Takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here.
Throwing it my direction, Milton Hope in tonight for Rodney or Joe or whoever may or might have been tonight with A main features at the 2021 OctoberFast here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Absolutely, looking forward to a great night of racing. Last night we kicked off OctoberFast with qualifying, which is made to put the fast back in OctoberFast. Let's see how fast you can go for a couple of laps there in qualifying. It proved to be a very interesting evening. I know you missed it. You're off doing some football games, I'm sure. Right. So glad you can make it out tonight. Milton, I tell you what, talking in front of this camera all by myself yesterday was
it's a
pretty
lonely
disappointing.
Feeling.
Oh, yeah, it's no fun at all. So glad to have you here. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Like you said, a lot of trophies going to be given out. A lot of money, a lot of cash money going out tonight. Huge in that factory stock deal. So a lot going out thanks to a lot of great people, including Race on Texas, who's making all this happen.
And the Race on Texas pre-race show brought to you by Alpha One Chevy Buick in Rockdale, Texas. Thank you for stepping in the second half of the season. And yeah, I caught some of the action last night. Saw how well Caitlin Leonard did. We talked to her earlier. We got an interview with her just a little while ago. Saw there was some little mix-up among some drivers out there, which always gets a little testy sometimes when you're in these big events, and a little trash talking on Facebook, the keyboard warriors. But from what I saw, man, there was a lot of great racing last night.
There was. The racing was outstanding. There definitely was a few heated moments. We expect that in these kind of shows because, one, you got to qualify in. When you got 53 factory stocks, for instance, here, it's not as easy as just showing up and you're going to run a heat and a feature and you have an opportunity to make a little money and do your thing. You have to race your way into the money. And when you're battling to get into the money, get up there and get into the show, it's a different mentality. It's eat or be eaten. You know, you got to go after it.
Yeah, most definitely. A couple of interviews I did out here for the pre-race show, Caitlin Leonard very excited about getting involved with all these race cars in the factory stocks. And then I talked to Tommy Gurrell and how he handles it, and he's like, I just show up, I get in my car, I don't worry about the other guy. I worry about what I brought, I run what I brought, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, old school versus new school, right? Some people like to go and race when there's 200 cars in the pits. Some people are fine with 15 cars. Most of the old school guys, I think they're pretty good with 15 cars. Lawrence Maklachek down in Corpus always tells me, if you got 15 good race cars, you don't need all that. And as a promoter, I say, well, no, I need 200 race cars. I don't need 15. But the deal is,
money.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, you get 15 good race cars, or tonight we'll have 24, 27 on the track in the factory stocks. You get 27 good cars, are going to put on a great show, and that's the key to it, right? We come here to watch a great show. You paid $39.99 for Race on Texas to watch a great show. You didn't come to watch a bunch of yellow flags, a bunch of cars spinning out, a bunch of cars wrecking. And the neat thing about a big show like this, Milton, is it's kind of like going to the state championships. You're going to see some of the best football of the year at that event. Here, you're going to see some of the best racing because the cream of the crop will rise, and we'll get to watch the best race in the end.
There's going to be a lot of names that I've never said before, and I look forward to it because I'm sure I've seen the results on Facebook or on Race on Texas, but it'll be good to see them actually in the race car. We were talking about car count earlier. We're at 151 right now. That's a new record for the track, isn't it?
Yes, last I checked, we're at 151. So that is the record, most entries, and it's all cars, just for John Witchie. It's not go-karts or Power Wheels or any of that. It's all cars, 151 in the pits, new record for Cotton Bowl Speedway.
And the factory stock's the biggest one. They're going to have 2 last chance qualifiers plus 2 B mains and the main. They got 53 in that category right now.
Ooh, yeah, that's a stacked field of good cars. And I tell you what, the Race on Texas, the power rankings have brought them out. I mentioned last night some people like Colin Hodges who qualified number 3 in this deal. He hadn't been to Cotton Bowl in several years and had some issues, but here he is. He's here tonight. So you're bringing him out just due to the one, the money, 2, the power rankings, and being one of the best of the best.
I talk about the factory stocks, the big names, Don Painter, Brady Ricks, Colin Hodges, that Caitlin really enjoyed racing against last night, Johnny Johnson, Cameron Starry, and track champion Tim Holmeyer. So the factory stock, like you said, is definitely stacked. Set up for a great show tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget about the 2 Torres. I tell you what, Johnny Torres had that 8S factory stock rolling last night before him and Painter kind of got together, got up in the wall. Hopefully he's going to get that car repaired. I doubt he's going to get the sport mod repaired that he qualified number 1 with, but I'm sure he can get the suspension repaired on that 8S and get it back out here. Definitely one of the fastest cars last night. So Johnny Torres, as you know, always one to be reckoned with on the race surface. Exciting to see him in that factory stock race as well.
Whatever kind of car he gets in, whether it's Alan Torres or Johnny Torres, they can tear up the track. It's a cloudless night here in Central Texas at Cotton Bowl Speedway as we're getting ready to set up for the 2021 OctoberFast. You hear the cars behind us through the screen here, and they're out there hot lapping on that track that Ace has been preparing. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back to talk more about OctoberFast right after this.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish.
On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the Alpha One Chevy Buick Cotton Bowl OctoberFast pre-race show here with Race on Texas. Owen Pittman, Milton Hope got you here tonight. Looking forward to it. I tell you what, you can see kind of in our background over our shoulders here. We got the sport mods on the track right now. Milton, I don't know, what time is it, about 6 o'clock?
Oh, 5:40.
5:40? 5:40 in the afternoon, and we're hot lapping cars. That's going to make a real difference in the race surface tonight. So I think what we've done here is we've moved the time up an hour from our normal Saturday night, and we've created a situation where they're going to have to chase the track all night long as it progresses and changes rapidly due to the sunlight out right now.
It was 2 hours earlier than last night. I think y'all had an 8 o'clock start last night, which makes cooler temperatures on the track. Now we're at 6 o'clock. The sun's going to be blazing out there. Like you said, they're going to be chasing, and then when they get to their main events later tonight, sun's going to be down, track's going to be cooler. They're going to have to make all those changes again.
Absolutely. So last night it started a little wet, and as the night progressed, it went through the full motion of being a little bit tacky and moist when we started. And as the night went on, with 144 cars last night, it started to get black and slick from the bottom to the top. What we found was a little groove above the tires, just outside the tires, was that light brown, so they're digging on that, which we kind of don't want. We don't want them stuck on just bottom feeding the racetrack. Right. And then there was a little groove through the middle of that light color, and they were trying to get into there. It made for some great racing. The goal really is to maybe get that black from the very bottom to the very top. Right now, we're out hot lapping. I can tell you, just by looking at the race surface, the tires are out about 2 car lengths more than I've ever seen them here at Cotton Bowl. So obviously, by pushing them giant monster truck tires out that far, they're definitely trying to work in the middle to top of the racetrack. And as the night progresses, they're likely to move those down and open it up and make for even more wide, good racing there. So
yeah, H was out there working on it hard, and he was putting a lot of water out there, and I saw him moving the tires. Like you said, the pink tire out there in turn 4, the Pick Chick tire is way out further than I've ever seen it before.
Same
and like
here.
you said, here in the hot laps, they're really trying to push them up, and probably in the early races.
Yeah, so it doesn't just wear in that bottom and make it a bottom feeding track. So I think, obviously, I know H has a plan, obviously. With those tires being out, he's got a plan. H does a great job with the racetrack here. And the neat part, again, is you as a driver and a crew chief, you got to go, man, what's the track going to do tonight? This thing's so situation where the tires are moved different than any other race all year. We're really throwing them for some loops and making them work at it tonight with 151
cars is out on the track. They're going to see how that track's performing. Now, maybe they can get some information to the driver at the last second. Of course, we don't want the crews up by the windows of the cars at the exit off of turn 2, but they're going to be watching how the cars ahead of them are handling in these early races and see if they need to make some last-minute adjustments.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what, I said this in a pre-race show, I think, with you or someone in the past, but I thought this was real neat. If the driver's really savvy and he's a tech guy, as far as technical goes, he's sitting in his car, getting ready to race, in line, lined up, helmet on, and he's watching Speed Pass race on Texas and seeing where the guys ahead of him are racing, top, bottom, middle, and he's getting that feel himself, not some crew guy running over and going, hey, they're kind of running on the bottom. Well, what's the bottom really mean?
Yeah.
Where if you're holding that phone and you can watch Speed Pass and you can watch live racing, you know exactly where the racing's happening on the track.
Yeah, technology today where he can just sit there in the cockpit, like you said, watch it. It's his turn, turn it off, put it in his fire suit, and go off, and he knows exactly where he needs to go now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's advantage of Speed Pass. Nowadays, technology gives you a big advantage over the old days.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Well, we're cranking up for a really good show tonight. A great way to end it. I mean, you never know what's going to happen in Central Texas weather-wise. You could have cold weather. You could have rainy weather. Tonight, we're catching a break, and we've got one of the most beautiful nights you could have in the middle of October, still hitting 90 degrees here in Central and South Texas, and it's going to set that track up to be really, really fast tonight. We're going to take a quick break. We got more to talk about as a pre-race show here for OctoberFast 2021 moves on here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll be right back.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it. I just got it.
They're gonna drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonchai move to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Hey, welcome back to the Cotton Bowl Speedway OctoberFast 2021 pre-race show, brought to you by Alpha One Chevy Buick over in Rockdale. Owen Pittman and myself, Milton Hopin, here tonight as we finish up the 2021 racing season, so to speak. There is one more event at the end of the month, a monster truck show, but it's been a good season here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. You've had a good one down at Texana, walking around in this fancy boot that you've got on here. So, you know, between his boot and his ankle and my sinuses and man, we're just
rough season, man.
We're the walking wounded here tonight.
Rough season, so
we're
here.
We're going to make it through somehow. If not, we'll recruit somebody else to do the announcing.
Yeah, Rodney's drowned in his sorrows over there after Texas got choked and whooped up on. He's over there crying in a beard and shouldn't show up.
Only two words I've got for Rodney right now: Boomer sooner. But hey, we had some fast qualifiers last night. As last night was pretty much a qualifying night. Fast qualifiers in the street stocks was Darrell Rhodes. In the factory stocks was Don Painter. IMCA Modifieds, not surprising, Chris Morris. The Southern Sport Modifieds, Johnny Torres, and the I-Stocks was G.W. Egbert. Now, the sad part about that is Johnny Torres, being the fast qualifier, engines broke.
Yeah, so tough break for Johnny. I'm assuming, being that he set the fast time, that gives him a provisional to start the main regardless. Maybe he can find a different car to drive, or hopefully he found a motor today. We haven't heard anything on that. We did hear he's got his factory stock repaired, which he hurt in the dash for cash. So he'll be back in a factory stock. Hopefully he finds something to get himself into. It's got to fit to get himself into for the sport mod.
Now, there's a lot of guys back there that always help each other out. So, you know what, you're in the running, I'm really not. Here, go ahead and take my car. And a lot of good names there that we mentioned off there: Rhodes, Painter, Morris, Torres, and Egbert. Very familiar names.
Yeah, every one of them, and always fast here every week. I tell you, the Painter situation is he jumped into the 55 car last night. All night long, Aaron kept getting on me because I kept calling him Rusty Head.
Right, okay.
But it's Rusty Head's car, so I was calling him Rusty Head. But it was Don Painter. That car has been lightning fast, as you know. Every race, it's up front. So Don Painter jumping in that car, setting fast time. Don's just a good driver around this place. Good driver all in all. And then you throw him in Rusty Head's car, which is a good car. He was expected to set fast time in my mind. But,
sure. Rusty really fired it up at the end of the year, and for him to loan that car to Don Painter, that's an awesome move right there. Heat race winners last night: Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks, Darrell Rhodes, Tommy Gurrell, and Greg Andrews. Not too surprising there with those names. The Gunslinger Factory Stocks, Don Painter, Brady Ricks, Colin Hodges, Johnny Johnson, Cameron Starry, and Tim Homeyer, the track champion here. The Design Welding Junior Limited, they only ran last night, but the A-main winner was Cooper Kaliba.
Yeah, Cooper Kaliba's out of the Texana area. He's an E-Mod driver, brings his E-Mod to run with the Junior Limiteds, which I thought was interesting that the rules actually fit.
I was going to ask you how they ran last night here.
They ran good. You know, Cooper's run with them at Hot several times this year, and he's finished, I think, third or fourth every time. So to come and win was big. And big for him, but it looks like that's a good fit. Our E-Mod class from the down south area works good with the Junior Limited class. That's an interesting mix.
That's good to hear. Magnum IMCA modifies 2 heat races. Chris Morris and the birthday boy Anthony Gordon with the heat race wins. ACM Services IMCA Southern Sport Mods, Jared Moppin. He's going to come up here to be a player. Matthew Day and Dan Day. So Moppin, that Longhorn number 96, he's always aggressive wherever he is.
Yeah, he actually did better in the Sport Mod, which is an IRP car. But I tell you what, he got a lucky break last night. He struggled in qualifying, had to qualify twice because of a transponder would not work. So once he got his second set of laps in, didn't qualify great. I think he was supposed to start third in his heat. The leader had a problem, and we had to restart the race with the leader falling out, put him on the pole, allowed him just to walk the dog. He's fast. The interesting part is the second name you said, Matthew Day. he is the IMCA national champion in sport mods. So we do have the IMCA national champion here this weekend. That's pretty impressive. That youngster can flat wheel a race car. The neat part is he thanks his dad in a post about the national championship. Dan Day's his dad, and Dan Day does all the research and all the development, puts his own car through stuff to make his son faster. Awesome way to do business there. But a great family of racing. There's 3 days here this weekend. All of them just outstanding racers. I seen them at Texana last year. Really good. So
whereabouts are they from?
Farmersville.
Okay.
You know where Farmersville's at?
Yep.
I do not.
Yeah, it's up there.
Up north.
Up there.
Long ways. All right. So great group of racers here in our sport mods. I tell you what, they came from a long way, some of these folks, but to have the national championship here,
awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That is great. And the final class of Browning iStock cars, the GW Egbert IV, Dustin Mooney, and PJ Egbert. So a couple of Egberts getting in those heat race wins last night.
Yeah, GW didn't look like he could be stopped. I mean, just flat on a rail. PJ, he got caught in his qualifying effort with a car spinning in front of him, didn't have his the heat and won the heat, drove right around him, really good. So that PJ's in a good car, running fast as well. So both those Egberts are going to be tough to beat tonight.
It's going to be setting up for some great heat race winners from last night's lineup. We're going to take a quick break here real fast, and then we'll be back to finish up the pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and we appreciate you.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vanjie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Hey, welcome back to Cotton Bowl Speedway, the pre-race show brought to you by Alpha One Chevy Buick over in Rockdale, Texas. And we got this beautiful trophy here between myself, Milton Hope, and Owen Pittman. And we've got all sorts of great cars here tonight to try to take home some cash and trophies and all sorts of stuff. But let's go ahead and take a look at how things are going to set up for the night and how people are going to try to win these trophies and win the money. The street stocks tonight have one B main and then a feature. And last check, we had like 21 cars there. Factory stocks, 2 last chance qualifiers, 2 B mains, and then the main event. Last check, about 53 cars there. Sport compacts, there's a heat race and a feature race. They're only racing tonight. They did not race last night. Modifieds, 1 B main and a main event. iStocks, 1 B main and a feature race. And then the sport mods, 2 B mains and then the main event. So not only is there a trophy on the line, we got some money on the line as well.
Absolutely. A lot of cash in every class. I mean, 1,500 I think is like a norm on the win here. So that's why you see the car counts through the roof, running a lot of B mains. Top 12 in every division's locked in, correct, Milton, other than modifieds?
Top 8 for the mods, top 12 for all the other classes.
Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
top 12 came straight out of the heats. There were 6 heats in the factory stocks. The top 2 went straight to the A main last night out of every one of those. So several of the cars, like Caitlin Leonard, who was the #1 fan favorite, she was already locked in with a provisional, but she raced her way in and finishing in the top 2. So that gets passed down to the next guy. So right now, the fan vote was Memphis Villarreal as current. Mike Land, excuse me, Mike Land. Power rankings was Show and Rock.
Memphis Villarreal. Oh.
Now, Memphis Villarreal would be qualifying. Best qualifier.
Because if he goes in on qualifying, then it's
Show and Rock.
We've got Aaron Brunt back here trying to talk us through some of this stuff.
It's a lot of moving parts. I tell you what, so it's a 5,000 to win race in the
Sure.
factory stocks. Okay, so and that becomes that comes because of the amount of money that's been generated between Race on Texas and BBF merch, selling all their hats and hoodies and whatnot, and you folks out there supporting this effort and all that fan vote. It's 5,000 to win, but you got to be in these power rankings. There's a whole bunch of bonuses, a whole bunch of all this that comes together to make this work. So excited to see someone win $5 grand potentially tonight or more. They could be more depending on how many actually come and get locked in. Not all of the high-ranked top 50 are locked in yet. So it's going to be fun to watch.
It's going to be interesting, especially when they hear, eventually that they're at least racing for $5,000 or more. I mean, that's a big paycheck. Your weekly series that we have at Texana, South Texas Speedway, I-37 here at Cotton Bowl, they're not racing for that amount of money. And to come to a big show like this and have that opportunity with familiar names and the #1 driver in the nation all fighting for the same amount of money kind of puts them on an even keel.
Yeah, with Ryan Hopkins here, he is the #1 driver in factory stock, so you definitely want to beat him, right? So he's #1. You want to knock him off. And at the same time, you're looking at how much money there is. We put on 5,000 to win shows all the time, and they draw 50 to 60 cars, so we obviously know why they're here. The tough part is the track puts all that together. Here, Race on Texas, BBF merch, all the fans voting. That's what drew all this money together and gives a great chance to spread the money to a bunch of good drivers. So it's going to be a lot of fun. The factory stocks, man, what a great deal. What the power ranks have done and all that. So excited to see this show tonight and to see how these factory stocks play out.
That has been fun to watch throughout the year. I'm glad they put together those power rankings and watched kind of some of the drivers based on how they did or how they didn't do or if they raced or not, kind of moving up and down the chain there. But speaking of BBF merchandise, hey, folks, while you're here tonight live, be sure to check downstairs at the souvenir stand. All sorts of shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, blankets, whatever they got down there. You can't go wrong at BBF merchandise. Concession stand is up and running. I know a lot of people were bringing in their coolers tonight. I see a couple of coolers over here on the top row bringing in their favorite beverages. I see Marianne Nauman walking around the grandstands there, and she's doing some sort of dance. I'm not sure what that is, but we've got all sorts of great people coming in right now, and it's starting to load up. Maybe people might have got caught up with that 6 o'clock start time.
Yeah, I can't imagine the grandstands with the sun out. It's going to get too packed too early. So I would say by 8 o'clock, this place is going to be rocking. So excited about that. One other quick thing on that BBF merch. If they don't sell out everything downstairs, all you folks watching home, Race on Texas, guess what? BBFmerch.com. You have an opportunity to go buy all your OctoberFast gear right there online.
We got about 90 seconds left, Owen. So as we get ready to wrap up this show and we get ready to go out here and do the opening ceremonies and kick this underway, what do you think the feelings are on some of these drivers out here, those that have to qualify, last chance, and those that are already locked in shooting for the big money tonight? What's going through their mind?
Right now, it's stress. Everybody's stressed. One, the track condition. What's it going to do? We're not used to racing at these times and doing these things. So most of them are stressed out. They're trying to make a plan. They are definitely down there racking their brains. There's a few unhappy ones down there. Felt like they should have been in last night. Felt like they should have done better. They're a little mad. So you got a little bit of – and there's some like Caitlin Leonard down there ecstatic and happy as can be. Put it in the show already. So you got all kinds of emotions running wild right now. And I tell you what, it's going to be a heck of a show.
Well, the qualifiers, those B mains and the last chance races could be some of the most exciting we have tonight because they're trying to make it in the show.
Absolutely, and I think that's why they broke it down into multiple B mains, less wrecking, right? You don't want a wreck fest. You get caution, caution, caution. That's the last thing we want. We want good quality, great racing out of great drivers. Break it down to 12, 15 out of that and go racing. So we're going to see it tonight.
Well, we are just about ready to go live. Race show brought to you by Alpha One Chevy Buick over in Rockdale, stepping up this second half of the season. Appreciate all those fine folks over there. Thank you to Race on Texas, and we'll be ready to go racing and see who's going to take home these trophies and who's going to take home the cash later on tonight. See you soon.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
All those cars and teams that are back there tonight. Thank you to the fans that have come out. Normally we don't start at 6 o'clock, but we've got a whole lot going on tonight, so we're going to kind of get a little bit of earlier start. A bunch of B mains. We had a couple of last chance qualifying. All the classes have 12 cars already locked in right now, except the modifies. They have 8 cars that are locked in automatically to the main event. So we're going to have those B mains to kind of pull more cars in. And it's just going to be exciting because this is their last chance. Factory stocks tonight, racing for at least $5,000 to win. So that's a big, big purse for the factory stock. We got some top drivers here in the state of Texas and from around the country. So thank you very much for coming out tonight. If you get a chance, when you have a moment, head on down to the concession stand and hit the merchandise booth. We got all sorts of great things for you, whether it's blankets, hoodies, shirts, hats. Be sure to head down there and check it out because this is our last race other than a monster truck show. How many know about the monster truck show at the end of the month? Okay. So we have a monster truck show at the end of the month. It's on Halloween Sunday. I'll give you more information about that as soon as I get it from the boss upstairs. We'll tell you what time and stuff like that. If we would please, we're going to go ahead and get our opening ceremonies underway.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to
shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
And our fast qualifiers having our American flags up here tonight. How about a round of applause for our fast qualifiers? Please remain standing for our evening prayer. We also want to have a moment of silence, of course, for our armed forces men and women that are spread across the globe, and our first responders that are still busy in their work across America, protecting our freedoms and helping our injured and wounded and our ill. We want to have a good thought for them. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing this gathering of race fans together. Thank you for the beautiful night here in Central Texas that you've given us to enjoy this spectacular event. We ask that as the night goes on, just watch over everybody that's gathered here at the Speedway tonight. Be with the drivers, protect them, lay your hand over the track as they participate in the spirit of friendly competition. We ask that during the night, be with the crew members as they work on the cars and have no harm come to them. And at the end of this evening, be with everybody that's gathered here on their final drive to their next destination. In your name we pray. Amen. And now our national anthem presented by Larissa Brungot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
God bless Texas and God bless the USA.
All right, first out tonight's going to be our B mains for our Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks coming out first. So get ready. We got B main action right off the bat. This will determine the lineup. We only have about 20 total street stocks, so this B main will determine the lineup behind the top 12, folks.
We're showing one at the line. We're showing one at the line.
All right, while we wait for the speed pass to come up here, let's take a look at it. Shane Lander in the 64L on the front row, and 56, Drake Pruitt right next to him.
Yeah, row number 2, Wade White in that 68, and the T27 of Tommy Garcia.
Third row back, 716, Chase Allen, and 9G, Drew Garcia.
Row number 4, the 1B is Brandon Hood, and the 181 of Ed Thompson.
And bringing up the back of the pack, the 9th car in the field, 91, Joe Fuller.
Last night, folks, but he was disqualified for being too light. So Wade White starting in this B main due to some unfortunate circumstances with a weight.
Wow,
he must have lost.
Going to get back out here. Starts on the second row inside, and we've got 12 lap B main. How many are we going to move on? Top 4.
No, I think we should move them all on, I believe, because we only have 20 total cars.
Gotcha.
This is really about how they're going to line up behind the top 12. So we got 12 already qualified. Everybody out here now, you'll see behind them. So it's going to be a big field of cars.
These guys are going to be fighting for a better starting position in the A main coming up. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks going down the back straightaway. And Shane Lander is going to lead him around. He's going to start there. He'd like to finish there. But it's all about where you finish is where you're going to start in the main event, since it's their only B main coming up right now.
Yeah, absolutely. 13th is the best you can start coming out of here. 13th will be your best starting spot.
Here we go. Green flag, green light. OctoberFast. Night number 2 is underway.
Wade White quickly to the outside to lead him down into turn 1 and 2. He's going to push all the way out to the wall. Keep an eye on the inside. Looks like that's 716 to Chase Allen coming for the lead down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Chase Allen blasted down. He took advantage of White going high. But now Allen's going to go high, gets sideways in turn 4. He keeps control of it, just misses the pick chick tire. And he goes from first to third, lickety-split down the front straightaway.
How about that chicane move, though? He went from the outside of the tire, the inside of the tire, back to the outside of the tire. That was cool.
These guys know what they're doing out there. Look at him, Wade White up front, coming out of turn 4. We were talking earlier about how high those tires are. Look at that pink tire in turn 4. That's about the highest we've ever seen it. I think that race director trying to mess with these guys out there.
I like it. He's going to wear in the top side of this thing and make it a great racing surface all night long. So this is how you get the top to come in right away. Get that top really rolling, and we'll move him down later. I'm sure you'll move him down later, and it'll make for a great race surface. So.
Chase Allen one more time getting sideways in turn 4. But he's okay. He holds on to it. Now he's back to third. Watch down the back straightaway. The T27 slows up going into the dirt. That's Tommy Garcia. Here comes your race leader, Wade White. He was light last night. Now he looks better tonight.
Yeah, White was light, but he's got a little lap traffic coming up here down in front straightaway. Lap traffic. He's got him on the inside, the outside. We got some smoke on that outside car. It's going to give Chase Allen a chance to do a little reel in here on Wade White.
Brandon Hood in that 1B checks up behind the T27. Nearly took him out down the back straightaway. Watch that 1B, Brandon Hood moving up into third, getting by that Garcia car. Now he's free and clear. Down the front straightaway he goes, trying to give chase to your front two, but it looks like Wade White's pretty under control. But Chase Allen, though, not letting him separate too far.
Yeah, Chase Allen, a great driver. Keep an eye on this battle for the lead here. He's working on it. Here comes Chase Allen, going to work his way to the bottom here. Not this time, though, as Wade White gets a good run off of turn number 4. Going to lead him down here into turn 1. Allen's going to try the bottom again on him as he's going to skate out just a little bit. Not this time.
And Chase Allen is all over the backside of Wade White right in turn 2. It's like they were swapping paint on that back and front bumper as they come around to the flag stand one more time. Got the move over flag.
New leader that lap by. New leader. Oh, and the lap car is going to hold him up. Chase Allen let him out of the flag stand. Then the lap car. Now the lap car is going to catch Wade White. Chase Allen, new leader.
Chase Allen maneuvering around that slower car. 64L Shane Lander may have made a difference on who's going to win this race there with a couple of laps to go.
Yeah, actually, Chase Allen had the run and made the pass before the lap car ever got involved, and then the lap car swapped it back and forth a couple times. So great job as Chase Allen ran down Wade White, made the pass, and starting to drive away from him now.
Yeah, Chase Allen starting to separate himself. Wade White, 68, staying right there with him, as is the 1B of Brandon Hood coming out of turn 4 just about the same time. But 7-16, Chase Allen trying to separate as much as he can, get that better starting spot for the main event. Again, this is their only B main, so where you finish is going to determine where you start in that feature race.
Yeah, so Wade White, as I told you, he was a little light last night, got him DQ'd after winning the heat. Chase Allen, we never saw him last night. I never saw him in qualifying, never ran a heat race, so he started where he started because he wasn't – something broke last night. Something happened. He didn't make his heat or the qualifying, so – it'll tell you how fast, and I knew Chase Allen would be fast and expected him to be out there, but unfortunately he wasn't. Here he is high out of turn number 4, coming with the white flag for Chase Allen right here, trying to win the B-main.
One more time around as they go by Lavender in the flag stand, and the 7-16 of Chase Allen pretty well under control. Halfway down the back straightaway he goes. Got a good hefty lead over second and third as the 1B of Brandon Hood may try to come up and grab an extra spot, trying to get by Wade White. Here's your winner, 7-16, Chase Allen. Oh, I don't know about that second and third right there. 1B, Brandon Hood grabs second, probably by a coat of paint on that car.
Yeah, did you notice Milton, the flagman tonight, using his pink and black in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness October? There's some good pink-looking cars tonight. Did some pink additives tonight, some really good stuff, and the flagman running the pink and checker tonight.
Way to go, Nathan Lavender, showing the Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We thank you for doing that, and God bless any of y'all that are going through that right now. We have our prayers for you.
Amen. Coming out next going to be our Browning IMCA stock car 12-lap B-main.
All right, Browning IMCA stock cars. Front row, 114 Thomas Hall and C3 Chris Birmingham.
Row number 2, the 23 CJ Gray and the 17 of Bryce Bundren.
Third row back in the 20T Thomas Hall and the 3X of Travis Norman.
Bringing up the rear, starting 7th in the 712, Colton Monroe, and on the outside, Jeffrey Borjo in the 29B. I stand corrected, the 17 is Bryce Burton. All right, the 17 car was fast last night. Not sure why I ended up in a B main. Obviously didn't finish very well, but and CJ Gray, a very common name up front here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, not having the best run last night.
Yeah, CJ always doing a great job out here. Not sure what happened last night, but second row inside in this one and only B main to try to figure out what the starting positions are going to be later on in the A main. Thomas Hall, 114, and C3 Chris Birmingham going to lead him down the back straightaway. Slowly they come, setting the pace, getting ready to come around. Thomas Hall, Browning IMCA stock cars, here they come roaring at you. 8 of them. Green flag, green light, off and running. OctoberFast, heat race number 2.
I was looking at some of the live timing on my race pass, Milton, and noticed that Chase Allen was a full half-second faster than anybody else in the field in that last race. He turned the best lap of the race a half-second faster. That's pretty incredible. Tells you he's going to be a contender tonight, even with them top 12 starting in front of him.
Chris Birmingham leading him down the front straightaway out of turn 4, being chased by 23 CJ Gray, a name that we're familiar with here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Always has good runs, but finds himself in this B main. Oh, a little love tap there on the back of Birmingham coming out of turn 2. Gray got just into the back left side of Birmingham.
Yeah, he lifted, let him gather it up. Good job by the 23. That's good, clean driving. Things are going to happen, but it's all about how you correct the situation sometimes, and Gray did a good job right there. I tell you what, this daylight racing on Speed Pass on the TV is great. It's good to watch. I mean,
it really is. It really looks fantastic. If you're watching from home right now, you're seeing some great racing, great visuals. Meanwhile, CJ Gray grabs the lead coming into turn 3 and out of turn 4, shuffles Birmingham back to second in the black over yellow C3. Here comes the 17 of Bryce Burden moving up into third. Your top 4 still pretty tight. Oh, watch out. Birmingham goes up along the outside wall. That's going to cost him 2 positions. Goes from second back to fourth.
Yeah, Bryce Burton, I told you the 17 was fast last night. He's rolling tonight again, trying to run down your leader, C.J. Gray. Not sure anybody has anything for C.J. Gray, folks. Right now he's definitely turning the best laps as far as lap times go. About a 10th faster than anybody else has run so far. So C.J. Gray got that number 23 rolling here.
C.J. Gray looking pretty strong out there right now down the back straightaway. In the 23-17, Bryce Burton. About 5 car lengths back. Here comes the 114 of Thomas Hall, staying steady third, not letting that second place get ahead too far. Birmingham, though, has a tough break up there in turn 2. Got shuffled from second to fourth and is now struggling to catch up to the lead pack.
Yeah, just overdrove the car, getting in there a little hot and trying all you can try here in the big race. So you got to do what you got to do, and it wound up costing him a couple spots. But he's still in the main. He's just going to have to start that much further back.
Coming up on the halfway point, Nathan Lavender shows him the cross flags up there in the flag stand. Looking pretty good on a beautiful Central Texas night. This is a great night of racing here at the racetrack, and thank you to those that came out for the early part of it here at a 6 o'clock start. Hopefully we'll start to get things filling in here in just a little bit, but looking forward to a great night of racing as your race leader, C.J. Gray, goes by the flag stand one more time. Still chased by Burden in the 17.
Yeah, 3 to go this time by, and C.J. Gray has this thing in control. Burden second, Hall Jr. third. Pretty much single file, not a whole lot of good racing going on here. It's just trying to get it over with. 3 to go, 3 to go.
Yeah, just trying to figure out where they're going to start, maybe even being satisfied with where they are, Owen, and just seeing how the car is operating right now and what adjustments they may need to make for that main event coming out tonight. It's pretty much single file driving right now, so it's almost let's see how the car feels, what adjustments do we need to make, and we'll do that for the main event. Of course, by then, could be a completely different track.
Absolutely.
C.J. Gray down the back straightaway, gave a little wobble in the 23. That lets the 17 of Burden kind of close the gap there. She was all by herself. C.J. was by himself and just wobbled for no reason and let the rest of the group catch up.
Yeah, interesting part is the car running dead last has turned the fastest lap of the group so far. Literally, when it comes down to timing, the fastest car that's made the fastest lap is the car that's running dead last, the 3X of
issue with that tonight
Travis
is
Norman.
Time has nothing to do with it. It's where you finish.
Yeah, I know, but it sure is fun to watch and see what kind of
though.
times they're turning and who's got a really fast car. Some of them get caught in traffic, and it is what it is, but we're going to keep trying to put the fast back in OctoberFast and keep up with who's going fast.
Good run there by C.J. Gray in the 23 to take the win. 17, Bryce Burton finishes up in second, and the 114, Thomas Hall in third. How many are we taking from each B main here? Top 4?
Should be 6.
Top 6?
Yeah.
In each one.
Yeah, because we have 12 qualified. That'll give us 12. That's 24.
All right, it's good to see all those cars and trailers out there in the back part of the racetrack. We don't normally see them packed back there, but they are. Up next, the ACM Services IMCA Southern Sport Modifieds, two B mains. We're going to take the top 6 out of each B main for the Southern Sport Modifieds. Front row, 21T Taylor Florio and 55 Rusty Head.
Row number 2 on the inside, the 778. That's Jason Hubert Sr. Outside him, the 7 of Kevin Parker.
Third row inside, 14, Chad Ashford. And next to him on the 6th position, number 1, Bill Blackman.
Row number 4 on the inside, the 8 is Doug Ripple, and the 12C is Chris Chamberlain in the 12C.
And the 9th car starting on the grid at the back of the pack, the 115 of Andrew Supak. Top 6 are going to move in. got 12 that are already locked into the main event. We'll take 6 here. That'll make 18. And then we'll take the next 6 from the next B main. 24-car starting grid in the main event later tonight for the ACM Services IMCA Southern Sport Mods.
Bill Blackman, number 1, Bill Blackman.
Go the infield or exit the track. No gloves, no safety equipment.
All right, so Bill Blackman in the 1, outside the 3rd row. He comes by with his hand blocking the sun over his helmet, and he has no gloves. Yeah, you are not allowed to race at this racetrack without gloves.
And right now we're sending an official out there right now to let him. You got no gloves. You got to go to the infield or exit the track. That's the funny thing that you mentioned that you're blocking. Normally we're not blocking the sun right now, and what? I thought I saw a glove on it.
Is he putting gloves on or exiting the track? He is not exiting the track, but he does not have his gloves on. I thought I saw. Okay, we're back in the 1 car. Just can't figure out what we're doing. No gloves. Exit the track, 1 car. Exit the track, you'll be getting a black flag this time. Show us your gloves.
Yeah, going to have some black flag.
Some say you do have gloves, some say you don't. Okay.
I don't see gloves.
Okay, we're going to go red on the front straightaway next time by so we can get this show going. And obviously he doesn't have a scanner either.
All right, well, apparently there are no gloves on the 1 of Bill Blackman. We tried to give him a chance to go to the infield or leave the track. We're going to go red and I guess try to get this situated to get him out of the way so he does not impede any of the other drivers that are trying to qualify for a better spot.
Yeah, him being sent in pretty much will take him out of the whole night. So he basically paid to get in here, and he won't get to race.
You know, you come down from Shepherd, Texas to race, and then you don't put your gloves on, and now you're being told to leave the track. That's not going to be a good feeling. All right, a little bit of an animated conversation down there.
Yeah, he went, man, oh, man.
Okay, plus he changed his number so he wasn't recognizing his number. Now, I got a race on Texas on the front straightaway as soon as we move that ladder. He is exiting the track, though, correct? Thank you.
All right, so we're getting the word. He understands, you know, as a driver, that's almost without forgetting your helmet. That's going to be the other important thing you can't forget is your fire suit and your gloves.
Yeah, to be honest with you, some of these older drivers don't prefer not to race with gloves, but it is a requirement in the PPE, so pretty important.
Well, that's too bad. You know where Shepherd, Texas is?
Have no idea.
It's up there.
It's up there.
It's up there. I got no idea. Anybody? Shepherd, Texas? No? All right, well, he drove in from Shepherd, Texas, and he's not taking part in this B main. Well, we've got drivers out there that are ready to go. Top 6 are going to move on.
Here we go.
Just gets one of them out of the way. Lights are out. Here we go. Green flag, green light. There they go, blasting off into turn 1. Can't win it there, so they're all starting to stretch out. Down the back straightaway they go.
No surprise, Rusty Head out front. Rusty Head in the 55. Takes the lead pretty quick. Taylor Florio there in second.
After what you said in the pre-race show, I was almost scared to introduce Rusty Head because I wasn't sure if he was in it or not. It was just psychologically in my mind. Don't say Rusty.
Yeah, I
that's
agree.
The other class.
That's the other class. He isn't racing factory stocks. Only is limited tonight. So I guess he wanted to focus on this instead of the big money.
Doing a great job. Rusty Head in the 55 coming straight down in front of you. He's had both his cars looking pretty good late in the year. 21T Taylor Florio lines up in second. Going to have a little bit of a battle there behind. Is that the Doug Ripple 8 car, is it?
Yes.
Doug Ripple in the 8 car moving up into third as they start to separate themselves. 12C Chris Chamberlain a little further back. Well, it looks like the 12 car is all over the place. That 12 car going into turn 3 has been loose the last couple of times, kind of wobbling all over the place. Keep an eye on the 7 of Kevin Parker, also getting a report maybe loose in that 7 car. He goes up into turn 1 and 2. Kevin Parker, one of the local drivers here at the track. Rusty Head doing a nice job right now, though, pulling away from the pack, cementing himself a good finishing spot in that 55 IMCA Southern Sport Mod as he's leaving the rest of the group. Florio a distant second, and also the 8 of Doug Ripple a distant third. .115 Andrew Supak kind of coming together with the 8 car of Doug Ripple, who's all the way to the back now. Oh, Rusty Head, your race leader, goes into the infield. After running so well, Owen, he pulls into the infield, and that may be it for him.
Going to hand over the lead to Taylor Florio there in that 21 car, as Rusty Head having problems having to park it here. So Florio out front now, followed by Hubert Sr., Parker, Chamberlain.
That's got to be a gut-wrenching feeling when you have a car that's moving along that fast, the 55 of Rusty Head. Then you come out of turn 4 and you have to go right into the infield for whatever his issue may be. But that has got to be gut-wrenching, especially since he's not racing his factory stock this weekend.
Yeah, that's going to put him out of the main, so he won't make the main tonight, even though in this one he's the only car to break into the 19-second laps. He was the fastest car on the track, and now he's sitting in the infield. So no matter how fast you go, Milton, you got to keep it together.
That's for sure. 778 Jason Hubert flying around in second right now as they come up with 2 laps to go. Next time by the flag stand, it'll be 1 to go as Nathan Lavender will show them the white flag right there as it come by. Florio with the lead. Hubert in second. Kevin Parker in third as they kind of cruise around. Looks like that's going to be their finishing order. We'll take the top 6.
Correct, top 6.
So right now, the 14 going down the back straightaway, Chad Ashford is 5th. So it's a battle between the 8 and the 115, and I don't think Supak's going to make it. So it looks like the 8 of Doug Ripple is going to cruise around and make his way into the A main.
Thank you, everybody. Everybody's passed the checkered flag, so everybody will be exited this time back.
Taylor Florio picking up the win there. I'm going to move us on to B feature number 2.
B feature number 2. Front row, 21S Rookie Smith and 28 Rowdy Chenard outside row 1.
Row 2 on the inside, the high 5, Joseph Ponton Jr., and outside him, out of the San Antonio area in the 95S, Sterling Tausch.
And the 17E inside row 3, Eric Sigelski, and 69 next to him is Bradley Haggard.
Row number 4, the 231 of Joe Maple, and the 66. We're calling him out, but I don't know that he's going to be out. Johnny Torres.
Well, let's find out. We'll know in a moment. Johnny Torres in the 66 14L, David Leger. And I don't see the all-familiar 66 out there. We had 9 cars on the starting grid. I see 6. I see 7. I see 8. All right, so we got 8 of our 9 cars, and the one that's missing, Johnny Torres.
All the way from Shepherd, Texas in that one. He's going to get a chance to race. Got his gloves on. Pretty interesting. You block the sun with your bare hand, and it bites you every time.
That was quite phenomenal when we saw that. You immediately said he blocked the sun with his ungloved hand. It was kind of obvious that he wasn't wearing gloves. All right, here we go. Side by side at the pink tire. Moved up on the grid. Getting him to drive higher up there. Nathan Lavender takes a look at him. coming up on the pink tire. Here we go. Rev them up. Green flag, green light. Heat race number 2, or the B feature number 2. Top 6 move on.
Yeah, you only got to beat 2 cars here, Milton. 2 cars, and you're in the show. How about Rowdy Chenard down the back straightaway? Take a big lead over Rookie Smith. Not sure what happened with Rookie Smith there. They're going to, Tausch going to get way down there. Look out, going to dodge that tire. Keeps it rolling, the 95S, having all kinds of issues in and out of the tires. And the gloved number 1 almost ran into him. So here we go. We're still rolling.
As you talk about, that's the agricultural line coming through turn 4 there, and didn't pay off for him in the 11 or 111 or ungloved, whatever he is. He's still at the back of the pack, so it may not be gloves that are the issue with that car. But like you said, you only have to beat 2 cars to make it into the A main, and down the back straightaway they go.
I tell you, the interesting one is LeJay Jr. in that 14 car. He wasn't here last night that I remember seeing. So for him to come from starting dead last, decide, hey, I'm going to bring my car out, run a B to get into the A, only run one night, he's in the show right now.
Yeah, and really, even if he came out for hot laps, it doesn't give you a lot of information about the track. But look at him. He pulls a slide job up there in turn 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway, he's moved up another spot. LeJay, if this is the LeJay family I used to announce at San Antonio Speedway, They're big into racing here in Texas.
Yeah, David LeJay Jr. here, he has won an event this year at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So he's always fast anywhere he goes and brings some good equipment. So keep an eye on that 14. He's trying to get by Rookie Smith here, and the 17 of Sajelski, see if he's got anything for those.
From the pack, cementing where his starting spot's going to be. These next 4 cars are going to be fighting for a better spot. LeJay loves that inside line right now as LeJay goes on the inside coming out of turn 2. Door to door, window to window, down the back straightaway. Has to back off of it a little bit. He'll set it up in turn 3 one more time, but has to back off. I thought he had it there for a minute.
Yeah, but you're locked into the A main right now. Why push the issue? Yes, you want to get a little better starting spot, but bottom line is you don't want to push it, wreck your car, not make the A main. So at some point you got to make the right decision and just take what the track will give you.
Yeah, I mean that 8 feet difference between starting on the 3rd row and the 4th row doesn't make that big of a difference once you're racing in that main event. So like we talked about last race, they get settled in. Okay, I'm in a good spot. Don't want to wreck the car. Don't want to do something stupid and just fly around the track. But Chenard, he knows where he's going. He's going to have one of the best starting spots as he's coming around as your race leader, continuing to do so. Rookie Smith in second, trying to close ground, kind of trying to reel him in, but just unsuccessful right now. 3rd, 4th, and 5th still up for grabs here down into turn 1.
Yeah, this should give.
Straightaway against the wall, drop low, drop low, drop low, against the wall, against the wall. Thank y'all.
Oh.
Is that the 69 car, 69 Haggard?
Yes.
All right.
Up against the wall on the back
Bradley
straightaway.
Haggard out there on the back straightaway wall. Race director yelling in the helmets of our drivers to get low, get low, get low. Good communication up here as we try to tell the drivers to go high, to go low, or
yep.
what
Driver is good.
Do.
They're going to get a wrecker over here, get him hauled off.
Bradley Haggard from Cleveland, Texas.
Yeah, probably normally runs in 105 Speedway out of Cleveland. So taking a night away from 105 to come over here and run for OctoberFast. Tough break for him. Not going to make the main now. This mixes it up for Chenard. Chenard trying to win his first B main. I don't know that Chenard's had a lot of winning since moving up from Sport Compact into this division. So he definitely had the B main under control. Now he's got some hungry people right behind him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last thing you ever want to see as the race leader. You don't want to see the yellow come out because he had a good 7 or 8 car length lead over the rest of those drivers. And really it was a battle between 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Now they all pull back up together. And Chenard, like you said, maybe not used to battling like this. And we'll see how he handles it. He's jumped out pretty quickly and was separating himself early. Got to watch the 21S of Rookie Smith, see if he can stay there with him. Also, Sagelski and then the 14 of LeJay. This could be a pretty interesting 4-lap shootout.
Yes, it can. Currently, Rookie Smith's turned the fastest lap of the race. On lap number 7, had a 19.866, and Rowdy Chenard's the 3rd fastest lap on lap 5. So, obviously, Rookie Smith is fast. He's turning faster laps. We'll see what he's got here.
They got Rookie Smith. He is in from unknown Texas. So, not quite sure what part of Texas that is, but it's unknown.
It's up that way.
Up that way. Up there.
just south of over yonder. Unknown, Texas.
Yeah, thank you to Brandy Torres for sending us a message. We'd mentioned it a couple of times. Fast qualifier for Johnny Torres, but not able to make it out tonight. We had him on the grid, but he was not able to make it out. Sorry to see that, man. He's a gamer. He's a driver. But right now we got to go with who is able to drive, and right now Rowdy Chenard is driving him out front.
I know you mentioned early tonight that there was a monster truck show was the last event of the year. That event has been postponed.
Oh, has
so,
it?
yeah, there won't be a monster truck event to wrap up the season. This is the end of the season for Cotton Bowl Speedway, as I'm being told.
All right, so that means somebody's going to get to go to a Kansas City Chiefs football game that weekend. That's right, baby.
Who would want to do that? The defense got to step up in that deal.
I'm telling you. All right, no monster truck show, folks. Mark it off your calendar. No monster truck. I see your thumbs out there. I see you.
Here we go.
Picking up speed, green flag, green light on the restart. Off and running. Rowdy Chenard down into turn 1 and 2. Still holding that lead. He had a good 6-7 car length lead before that yellow came out. Now he's trying to take off again from Eric Sigelski in the 17. Here comes the 21S, Rookie Smith. Leger gets high up on turn 3 and 4. Doesn't help himself there.
Yeah, you got to wonder how hard it is to see coming down the front straightaway into turn 1 with that sun just blaring down right down the front straightaway. You can see it really light the cars up as they come out of turn 4. So you got to be careful and pay attention as you come down that front straightaway.
Of course, maybe they don't have gloves on and they're not blocking the sunlight with their hands, right?
Yeah, most people wear sunglasses with their helmet.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Anthony Gordon birthday today. Before I forget it, happy birthday to Anthony Gordon.
Driving in 3 classes this weekend.
Birthday weekend, trying to make some birthday money.
He's probably already qualified in all 3 divisions as well.
Rowdy Chenard wobbles a little bit in turn 4. Not much of a difference there, though. He's got a pretty good lead with 1 lap to go, this time by the flag stand. Chenard looking pretty good on that restart. Pulled away. Sigelski in second in that 17. Leger trying to sneak up on Rookie Smith to grab an extra spot, but I think that's how they're going to finish. Leger in third instead of fourth. All right, so Leger moves up an extra spot with that third place finish as he was able to overtake Rookie Smith. All right, who do we have next after these sport mods clear out of the way?
Magnum IMCA Modified should be rolling out their B main. 1B main for the Modified. So, again, top 8 locked into this. So, the winner of this should be starting 9th in the main event.
All right, let's take a look at them as they continue to clear the track. Here comes the Magnum IMCA, the only B feature tonight. Front row, 48R, Raymond McSpadden. Next to him, 715, J.P. Dowell.
Row number 2 on the inside, 377, Donald Banker. Outside him in the 26, James Bohannon III.
Third row inside, the 10 of Wade Pistol and 53 XX, Chandler Fox.
Row number 4, the 20T of Thomas Hall, and the 17 is Cody Tidwell.
89C. Here's a familiar name we know and love. Stephen Whitaker in the 89C. And Ryan Slott coming in the 49R.
So what we learned is the 89C did not show up, and neither did the 17 of Cody Tidwell. So neither one of those cars, Whitaker Jr. or Tidwell, are here. So you'll notice we're missing 2 cars, and it's them 2. So Ryan Slott decided to come out. He was not here last night. Obviously, he's put himself in the main by showing up. Only 5 cars in this B main. Just running for starting position.
Yeah, 5 out of 10. That's a tough break for Tidwell and Whitaker as they blast off down the front, just trying to set the pace of where they're going to be in the main event. Setting themselves up on a good run. Down into turn 3 and 4 they go. 715, J.P. Dowell looking pretty good. Raymond McSpadden in the 48. On the high side in turn 1 and 2, sitting in second right now. Here comes 49R, Ryan Slott. I remember announcing his races when he was with the Street Stock Shootout 5, 6, 7 years ago. Did a great job in the Street Stock, now doing a great job in the Modified. Ryan Slott, third in the 49R. 377, Don Banker, setting himself up in a position to move on to the A main. All of them will be moving on. It's all about where you're going to start, where you finish in this B feature. Watch turn 4. Turn 4, got to watch it. 26, James Bohannon. He gets it goosenecked around there, pulls into the infield to get out of the way. Looks like James Bohannon spinning out there in turn 4. Looks okay. He'll pull it to the back of the pack and get it back going. 12-lap B main, 9 laps left as J.P. Dowell jumped out to the early lead in the 7:15. Now he's going to have that fast-moving 49R Ryan Slott right up there behind him with Raymond McSpadden. Hey, folks, we need you to clear the fence line, please. Please clear the fence line. All right, keep an eye on that 49 car, Ryan Slott. He's going to try to pull up behind J.P. Dowell. Dowell got a great restart there and left Slott right behind him. Slott's now hustling to try to catch up. Banker in the 5th spot in that black and yellow 377. They're all moving on to the B main, or to the A main. They're just going to determine where their starting spot is here in the B main. But J.P. Dowell looking good. Pulled away from Slott immediately. Slott settles into second, and probably going to be happy with that spot right there. For those of you watching our Race on Texas, you're getting some great visuals from our drone flight over the track, going down the straightaways and into the turns. So Race on Texas fans watching at home, man, you're getting a great show with that drone shot coming right down the front straightaway. 377, Don Banker pulls into the infield. His B main is done. J.P. Dowell sitting nice and pretty up front. Ryan Slott second. Not able to put up a challenge after that yellow flag came out. Thought Ryan Slott might give him a little bit more of a run and a challenge for that first place position. Not able to do so as he's backed off about 5 car lengths. Four laps to go as the laps click away in this B main for the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Dowell and Slott have checked out from everybody else. Third place car, Raymond McSpadden, just now hitting the halfway point of the back straightaway. Single file all the way around. Nobody really challenging for any positions right now. Dowell goes into turn 3 and 4. Slott still about 8-9 car lengths back at the white flag this time by. J.P. Dowell, Owen, he's had a really easy run here even after that restart, and I thought Slott might give him a try because he was running fast before that yellow, but Dowell just checked out as he's going to come across for the checkered flag.
Yeah, J.P. Dowell, one of the toughest competitors in IMCA Modifieds in the state of Texas, so there's no doubt it's unusual to see him running a B main, I can tell you that. One tough competitor. Factory stock's coming up next. I guess we have last chance races. The last chance qualifier is after the B?
Okay. Yeah, it's B mains and then whatever's left of that, they're running in the same. You got one more shot.
All right, first B main for the Gunslinger Factory stocks. We got 2 B mains right here. Going to take the top 4 in these B mains, and then we may have a last chance qualifier coming up if needed. But front row, 30 is Memphis Villarreal, and 17 is Don Cron, outside row 1.
Row number 2, the 174, Mickey Helms, and the 12 of Daniel Ralston.
Third row inside, John Aramendia driving the 58 with Danny Brown next to him in the 14.
The 22 is Nate Robbins starting 7th. 8th will be Kurt Ellis in the 33.
In the 9th starting spot, that's the 5th row inside, 46 Stephen Thornton, and the 6-foot car of Daniel Preston.
6 inch.
6
he
inch.
Wishes 6 foot. 6 inch.
He wishes.
The 11th, the 99T of Tyler Vandersdale, and the 66X of Tim Vandersdale.
And the 7th row inside, Garrett Cherry in the C4, and 28R jumping back out on the track, Rowdy Chenard.
The 113 of Justin McClellan will start 15th, and outside him in 16th will be the 4D of Leah Butler Brown.
9th row inside, 45X Joey Bohannon and the X car of Gage Fuller.
Bringing up the rear after a DQ last night with a little bit of, he was not happy with how he was raced, so he kind of wrecked the car in front of him and got disqualified. That's going to be the 38 out of Kingsville, Texas, Joshua Sewell.
So you're saying the car that's in the back of the pack, Josh Sewell, actually wrecked the car that's up on the pole position right now, Memphis Villarreal.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what
That's
you're saying.
exactly what happened.
I heard all about that. I wished I would have been here for it, but I heard all about it, and we'll see how things work out. Josh Sewell's going to have his work cut out for him, but if anybody can do it, he can start picking off cars here fairly quickly. But we're only taking the top 4 from B Main 1 and B Main 2, so his work is cut out. Memphis Villarreal and Don Cron, those 2 guys are going to be tough to catch right off the bat.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's going to be interesting because the track still isn't that wide. So to make enough passing, you got to do some 2-3 wide passing. It's going to be tough with the tires out. So we'll see how it works for Sewell here.
And they are off and running with Memphis Villarreal leading him down the front straightaway, now to the back straightaway. Don Cron settles into him in second place.
Problems right there down the back straightaway. Looked like the 49 and 12 got together.
Yellow comes out quickly as we had a spin down in the back. Looks like the Leah Butler Brown 4D maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I got officials on the track at top of turn 3.
I think that's the 46 of Stephen
46,
Thornton.
okay.
Got together with the 12 of Ralston, I think, and broke that 46 over there.
My radio didn't do that at all last night.
Nope. Ain't nothing more annoying.
All right, they've got that car turned around and headed in the right direction after bringing out that yellow flag. Memphis Villarreal, Don Cron jumped out from their front row, and we're starting to set the pace before that came out.
Okay, drivers, I've got a car headed to high pits. This is a big race. If you can hear me, the car headed to high pits. We'll give him 2 laps to change that tire.
Going to give this driver 2 laps. 2 laps to change the flat tire on that car. Big race like this, we want to give everybody as big a chance as we can. So 2 times around the track, and if they can get that tire fixed, they'll get back on the track.
It's complete restart, Milton. Be a complete restart. 0 laps complete. So we're going to double it up. That 1 car change of tire. Now we'll start last. So as of right now, Sewell's picked up 1 spot.
And what car spun out there completely was Sewell, trying to avoid major contact out there. Don't want to damage that car. All right. Should be the last time around. All right, let's get them lined back up. Complete restart. Memphis, Villarreal, Don Cron. Ready to lead the way just like they did. Don't count out the 174, Mickey Helms. Mickey always doing a great job. John Armandia in the 58 has done some pretty good driving here at Cotton Bowl Speedway this year as they pick up speed coming out of turn 4. Here we go.
Three wide down the back straightaway. Here we go.
Bit of a tough start to this Gunslinger Factory Stock B-Main number 1. Still a long line of cars going down the back straightaway and into the turns. Going to take the top 4 out of this B-Main. And right now, these guys up front, they want to stay right there, and everybody's hustling. May get a last chance qualifier and see if anybody else can make it up into that main event later tonight.
Yeah, so we talked about Josh Sewell. He's starting to roll now. Here he is on the outside, trying to make his way forward here. He's passing cars, getting a couple of laps. He's got a 15-lap race here. Oh, no, one going to go around right in front of him. The 6-inch of Daniel Preston spinning out solo out here in turn number 4.
Daniel Preston wearing a mullet most of the time around the racetracks and throws that 6-inch car around there and gets back on the grid. But he's way off the pace. Here comes your race leader, Memphis Villarreal, Don Cron, hanging right with him. Oh, Cron right up on his back bumper. 174, Mickey Helms in the top 3. Staying right there on the backside of Don Cron as well. Those front 3 trying to make a breakaway. Here comes the 33 now trying to make a run. Kurt Ellis going into turn 3.
Yeah, Ellis and Armandia racing for that transfer spot. The top 4 are going to go. Everybody else will go to a last chance qualifier, so you definitely want to put yourself in the best spot for that last chance as well. But right now, the race is right there. Kurt Ellis, John Armandia in the 14, those third or 4th, 5th, and 6th, racing a hard battle. Here we go. And keep an eye, Sewell's only a couple cars back from that battle.
Oh, watch out. Contact, 14. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, and just who we were talking about, Ellis, Kurt Ellis was battling for the 4th spot, and he finds himself, is he dead out there? There he goes. He keeps on going.
Ouch.
Oh, man, what a tough break there.
4th all the way to the back. Handing over the 4th spot to the 14 of Danny Brown. Problems on the back straightaway. He's out of the way. So Danny Brown currently sits 4th. Then John Armandia. Then you got a race between the, looks like the 113 of Justin McClellan and the 38 of Josh Sewell for 5th and 6th.
Here comes your race leaders down the front straightaway. Villarreal still leads Cron and Mickey Helms. The 14 car back a bit. Danny Brown in the 14. A solid 4th right now, trying to hold off John Armandia. Thought Armandia might have caught him when they had that melee down in turn 4, but he's backed off about 5 car lengths. But right now,
look out, McClellan going to go around in the 113 all by himself. There goes another one. That's Rowdy Chenard in the 28R.
Ellis knows that feeling as he goes by and takes a look at those cars that spun out. What a tough break, Owen, that we were just talking about. Ellis fighting for that 4th position, and then he spins out and goes dead last. That's racing in these big events, though.
113.
Looks like Justin McClellan in the 113 with the solo spin up there. Nobody else made any contact. Now the 14 is going to have to worry because that's going to put Armandia right up behind him. You never know what kind of race car Armandia is going to have. He's good. He's slow. He's fast, but he's been keeping an eye on the 14.
Yeah, look right behind Armandia. That car started dead last.
Oh, looky, Josh Sewell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's up to 6th place after all this.
2 spots after DQ last night, had to start dead last. He's 2 spots out of a transfer with 6 laps to go.
Here's my prediction. He's going to do it.
You think?
He's going to do it.
John Armandia and Danny Brown don't think so.
You know, it's going to be interesting, but I'm going to call my shot right there with 6 laps to go. Sewell has been rocketing through this field, taking advantage of everybody else's mistakes. I know Brown and Armandia are going to do everything they can to not let that happen. Woo! This is going to be a good restart. See what kind of restart Sewell can get.
Yeah, Sewell chose the outside. He had an opportunity. He could have went to the bottom. He chose the outside to stay out there.
Trying to get the 6 of Preston behind the 28. Looks like Preston backs up there. All right. All right, everybody. So keep your eye on the 38 of Josh Sewell. Started dead last. Worked his way up to 6 now, 5th or 6th. Fifth place, and now he's going to be battling, going to try to pass the 58 of Armandia and the 14 of Danny Brown to get into that 4th transfer spot. Can he do it?
So you had to think that he was maneuvering. He had the chance to go low or high right there in his spot. He chose the outside where Danny Brown was at. I'm wondering if he thinks that the Brown car, the 14, is going to go faster than the Armandia car and allow him to get on by the Armandia car. He has to pass one of the two right away. He needs to get going. Uh-oh.
Holy cow, Memphis Villarreal getting caught off guard on the back straightaway. Green flag, and he was only going 5 miles an hour, and everybody else was going 50.
Yeah, you can't play games as the leader, and it caught him on that one.
Don Cron inherits the lead, and who does that help out? It's going to help out Sewell, moves up one more spot.
Sewell's in 5th. Oh, the 6-inch around again. He should keep it rolling. Let's see what happens with the 6-inch here. Villarreal putting the bumper to the 174 of Mickey Helms there.
Don Cron down the back straightaway. We got that car turned around and out of the way. Mickey Helms in 2nd. Here comes Memphis Villarreal moving back up. He's in 3rd.
Oh, Armandia pushes up, opens the door. Here comes Sewell under Armandia. That's going to put him in 5th place.
Turn 4, spin out. Spinning 4, facing the wrong direction. Can he get it turned around in time? Get out of the way, get out of the way. He does. 12 car. Ralston gets out of the way.
Watch the race for 4th here. The race for 4th, the 14 pushes up. Here comes Sewell to the bottom in the 38. He's going to give him a run side by side down the front straightaway. Still the 14 of Danny Brown.
A 3 to go at the line that time by, so Sewell is going to have to hustle. He's coming on the inside of the 14 car, Danny Brown. Got his work out
digging here, trying to get back to the front.
Here comes Sewell on the outside this time of Brown.
Going to get a big run down the front straightaway. Didn't quite get him, but here we go down into turns 1 and 2. Let's see what Sewell's got on the top.
Man, look how high Sewell goes up there.
Way too high.
Could not do that. Oh, and that cost him about 2 car lengths right there.
Yeah, with 2 laps to go, that ain't helping. I tell you what, you're calling your shot, and it may be a bad shot to call.
Memphis Villarreal still not out of the playbook here as he pulls up along Mickey Helms down into turn 1 and 2. Sewell's going to set it up one more time. Brown holding that steering wheel hard into the turns, trying to stay ahead of Sewell. They're going to come around to the flag stand this time by. 1 lap to go. There's going to be one more time around this track that Josh Sewell has a chance in that 38 to grab that 4th spot. Here they go, one more time. Sewell going along the outside wall, trying to, contact.
Get together. The 14 moved all the way up into the 38. That wasn't on the 38. That was on the 14.
Sewell trying to squeak in. He gives him a little shove. He's going to finish 5th, Josh Sewell.
That sets him up for the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
You could still get in the show.
He knows he's got a good car. He got caught up there with the 14 down the back. A little contact there, but everything worked out. But Sewell now into the last chance qualifier knows how the car is set up, how the track is set up. Got a good shot at moving on.
The 30 car just came by, flipping us all off.
30, 174. Which car? 30. All the way down front, flipping everybody off. 3-0? Yeah, 3-0. zero shooting the finger to flag man, you are through for the night, dude.
Well, DQ for putting up the rear.
He was
So,
on
oh,
40.
he was
Huh? 30. He was on 40.
He just flipped everybody off. Well, that's what he just
And he's done for the night. Is that okay?
like, we're DQing him? DQing him. Okay.
Well, in a Owen, in a startling turn of events, our second place car is being disqualified for a unfriendly, unfamily gesture down the front straightaway. And he was already on a warning for something that happened last night, and he misbehaved tonight, and so he's disqualified.
Yeah, no, that was probably the wrong digit to hold up. I know you want to tell people they're number one, but not with that digit down the front straightaway to your flagman. Flagman obviously took very unkind to that, so not sure what to do. That's not my call, the racetrack's call. We'll keep moving on here, Milton. What do we got?
Yeah, that decision is being delivered to him right now. All right, front row, Mike Land in the 48, James Schoenrock in the 37 outside row 1.
Both those guys have an opportunity to provisional here, the front row. Row 2 is the 31 Alan Torres and the 26 of Grant Wollum.
Third row inside, Alan Alexander, 99. 958, Tommy Gurrell.
Row 4 is going to be the 26B of Wyatt Bohannon and the 7 of Kevin Nedsteck.
Fifth row inside, 21E, Jason Bogard, and 20, Randy Brown.
Row 6 to 45 of Seth Davis and the 70 of George Egbert.
Seventh row inside, Eric Robbins, 726, and Jamie Herring, 222.
Row 8 to 35 is Ray Glaze and the 15 Emma Chris Florio.
Ninth row, 59, Jason Oltman, 003, Matthew Hawken.
And row 10, the 1H of Jared Herring and the 9L David Leger Jr., which he didn't show up last night, so we need all the kids off of the front stretch wall. Please back away from the wall.
Parents, please get your children back from the fence line, please. We need everybody, all spectators, away from the fence line. We got debris coming out of turn 4. We're going to slow it down, throw out the yellow. Alan Torres is one of the guys that I am watching in this race here as we take the top 4 in this B main. We'll move on to the A main. And Alan Torres starting on the second row inside. Always puts on a great show. Alan Alexander in the 99, coming from an asphalt track family, has really proven to be a good dirt track driver as he got his feet wet down at I-37 and has really had a lot of fun. I talked to him at the last race here and says he's really enjoying the dirt. Well, I guess we got a car out there missing a fender, Owen, so they're trying to figure out who it is. 222. Second row outside, Grant Wollum. Well, now the drivers don't have to worry about that sunshine coming down the front straightaway now as the setting sun here in Central Texas, making it a much more pleasurable viewing experience for the drivers.
Yeah, beautiful night again. I tell you what great weather for OctoberFast. This is what it's about. You ain't out there sweating like July, so, man, this is nice. Some great racing. What a great evening, family fun right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
All right, going to show them one more time by the flag stand. Send them around one more time.
No laps complete? One lap complete. Okay, well, we got nobody out front by themselves is the question I asked.
It's supposed to be Texas two-step here. Leader out front. I'm sorry, we completed one lap.
37 out front.
We did get one lap complete. James Schoenrock should be your car out front.
We did complete one lap. Sorry.
We're good.
All right, here we go. James Schoenrock up front, 37, going to lead the way. Top 4 from this big group of cars going to move on to the A main. 4 cars from the previous B main already in, picking up speed. 37, Showing Rock puts the pedal to the metal, and he rockets into turn 4, trying to leave everybody in his wake. Down the front straightaway they come. Going to keep an eye on that 31 of Alan Torres there. Battling in the 4th position. Started second row inside. Still sitting in the 4th position, but he's on the low side.
Yeah, so you got the Showing Rock out front. He is he has a provisional, as well as Mike Land in second, both coming off of different provisionals with the fan vote and the regular top 50. So the one really hustling here to get into show, obviously, is Alan Torres, and then right behind him, Tommy Gurrell in that 958, normally driven by Steve Sims, the 958 trying to get his way into the show as well here.
Pretty good race going on right now. Grant Wallum in the 26 right there in front of Alan Torres. Alan Alexander gets shuffled back by Gurrell. Gurrell in the 958. Steve Sims' car.
Yeah, I like to see that 31 got way high, and anybody else I think, oh, no, that's not going to be good. With Alan Torres, no problem. He just turns the car down and goes. Torres just a great driver, doing a great job out there, trying to keep it in the show here. Here comes Gurrell on the bottom to challenging him, though, for the 4th and final transfer spot.
Yeah, good running down the back straightaway as Torres able to avoid any contact. Watch out, here comes Gurrell in the 958, the purple car coming up on the inside of Alan Torres. Torres stays right behind the Wallum car. No change in positions that time by.
Yeah, great race. I tell you what, right now, Showing Rock and Mike Land holding their own out there 1 and 2, putting a little gap. Wallum doing a good job hanging on to 3rd, and here comes Alan Torres on the inside trying to get by him. One of these top 4 are going to have to make a mistake to allow Tommy Gurrell to sneak into this deal and getting the show out of this B main.
Alan Torres got to be having fun out there driving some of the top drivers from around the area, and he's putting on a good show in that 31. He loves this factory stock. He's driven a whole bunch of different cars in his lifetime. I've known the Torres family forever and ever, just like you have, and watched him grow up to that string bean that he is. He's put on a little more weight. But, yeah, Alan Torres, a great shoe out there, staying in front of Gurrell in that transfer spot so far. Going to come up on 7 laps to go, this time by the flag stand.
Yeah, Showing Rock doing a good job out front. Taking care of business, that's what it's about. You just come out here to take care of your business. Got one up on the wall, turn number 3. He stopped. We're going to need a caution. We're going to have a caution here as turn 3 is stuck. We're going to need us a wrecker over there, folks.
Well, we got a broke ball joint out there in the top of turn 3, and that's going to call for the tow truck. Here's an opportunity for us to go ahead and remind you that the concession stand and the merchandise stand are up and running for you. You got some great food and great drinks downstairs under the grandstands tonight. Thank you for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway Live. We appreciate you just like we appreciate those folks watching from home on Race on Texas. But when you're on Race on Texas, you can't walk down to the concession stand or to the souvenir stand. Get your T-shirts, your hats, your cups, your koozies, your sweaters, your blankets, whatever else they got down there. Please go down there and support the track and BBF merchandise. All right, lights are going to go out on the back straightaway this time by. Looks like they got everything out of the way. Nathan Lavender in the flag stand doing a great job as he has over the years here at the track. And the, what is that, the 236 into the infield. Tough break with the ball joint out there.
236? You sure when the 726? Yeah, it's a 726 of Eric Robbins. Eric Robbins.
726 Eric Robbins. All right, lights are out. Picking up speed. Here they go one more time. No brake checking right there as they take off flying around the track. Coming out of turn 4. No games right there as they take off down the front straightaway into turn 1 and 2 first time.
Alan Alexander is up there in the mix a little bit too. He kind of falling back now. Once again, we got a great race for 4th here. You got to get in the top 4. Out front, Schoenrock, Mike Land, Wallem, and now Gurrell's right there challenging. Tell you what, Gurrell, another good veteran, quality driver, not going to wreck anybody or do anything stupid. He's just going to run his race and try to get in the main event here. So those two battling right there for 4th. Alan Torres, and Tommy Gurrell. Gurrell taking away the spot down the back straightaway.
Gurrell's going to get caught up behind that slower car, and that opens the door for Alan Torres. What a tough break because Gurrell had a great run. He's going to retry it right along the outside wall. Contact along the outside. Watch out now as Torres got alongside Tommy Gurrell. Now they swap spots. Torres on the outside, Gurrell on the inside. Oh, that got a little freaky down the front straightaway.
Middle of two, or 1, I'm sorry. Okay, track is clear. Y'all tell me what you saw.
This is the B-Main nightmares, right? So B-Mains are typically filled with cautions, and we hate it because we want a good race. And tell you what, it got a little exciting there between Tommy Gurrell and Alan Torres. Alan Torres kind of moved up as Gurrell had a big run down the front straightaway, and as Torres moved up, they got together and wouldn't get off each other a little bit there. So situation.
They're watching the action too. Yeah. They're watching for the contact between the drivers to make sure there's nothing
inside
dirty.
Car has to give some room to the outside car. Every car is trying to get out of the turn, let the car drift out to the wall. But when there's a car on your outside, you have to know he's there and be prepared for that. And sometimes it turns into a big wreck. You got to be cautious. And race control said something to the 31 of Torres, saying, "Hey, you're a better driver than that. You know he's there. Like, give him a little room." So,
yep. Be careful.
And Torres
saw a little smoke pop up, a little contact, but no harm, no foul.
All good.
Let me find out where that was. The 00 tapped out. That's a tap-out rule. 20 goes behind the 7. 20 goes behind the 7.
I like that. A lot of respect for guys that tap out. The 0-0 came. He tapped. Everybody else gets their spot back. Normally in the all-involved rule, everyone goes to the back.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
If the one that calls it taps out, you got to have some respect for that. I can tell you the last race here, Joshua Sewell did it. You were announcing, I believe, with Rodney. Sewell did it when he spun out the 741 Astari. He came and tapped out.
Yep.
Respect for these guys for doing the right thing, even though you get somebody else involved. Just go tap out if you made the mistake.
Exactly. Good call. All right, going to have 6 laps to go on the restart. Top 4 positions. The one that we're really watching is a 9:58 of Tommy Gurrell and 31 of Alan Torres. The battle of that one, if they stay in these spots, the battle of that one's going to move on. The other one will have to go to a last chance race. Picking up speed. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Green, green, green on the restart. Your front 2 drivers have been doing a great job all night in this B main.
Yeah, that got interesting. Didn't look like Gurrell gave much room to Torres that time as Torres was on the outside. These guys are not giving much give and take, even though they're both quality drivers. They are not much give and take trying to get themselves into this show.
And the major piece that keeps getting in the way is Woolham in that all-blue 26. Each time one of them thinks they can make a run, they get caught behind the 26 of Woolham. So now Torres is on the outside one more time, and Gurrell's getting blocked by the Woolham car. They're both going to go to the outside. And Torres goes way up there. Look at Gurrell trying to take advantage of it. Gets that nose inside. Torres going to give that Woolham car a little push to let him know I'm a little faster than you are.
Oh, here comes Gurrell, though, on the inside, going to take away the spot. Crossover move by the 31 of Torres to take the spot back. We're mixing it up good. Keep an eye on the 31. Oh, back straights, we got big problems. Yellow on the back straightaway. What a great race for fourth, folks, but big wreck down the back straightaway here. Looks like Kevin Nedgetech's involved, maybe Bohannon.
I tell you, if that is Najek out there, he's got more repair hours on that car this year than I have in my lifetime. He has really had some body damage to his cars this year, and such a good guy, always willing to come out and support the track, whether it's a regular night of racing or even our special events that we have. And he's really put a lot of time into fixing his cars.
Yes, he has 2 good cars he works real hard on, so the kid's a heck of a little driver. Definitely tore up his race car here along with Wyatt Bohannon in that 26. So both those cars are going to need some tow truck work. Notice a drone out there hovering right over them, checking them out.
Coming up with a nice little sheen on the track here as it kind of works its way in for some great A main features tonight. Racing for $5,000 at least in the factory stock.
Just don't take each other out. Just play it safe like the professionals y'all are.
Looks like there might be a little bit of fluid out there on the track right there by the pistol transmission sign, so they're going to run the cars through it a couple of times before we get back to the final important 5 laps of this B main. Alan Torres just cannot seem to shake the charge in advance of Tommy Gurrell.
Yeah, and it was getting really heated because Wallem got into the back of Mike Land, the second place car, which slowed him up, allowing them guys to really get to mix it up there, and then the caution came out. So this is just going to be a 5-lap shootout with the top 5-6 cars here having a really great race.
And Torres got into the back of Wallem, letting him know, hey, I'm faster than you. Either get out of the way or get going. So this is going to be a good 5-lap shootout and see if they can hold those positions. Looks like the Alan Alexander car is being motioned to the back of the pack for causing that yellow flag, so he'll be told to move to the back of the pack, the 99 of Alan Alexander.
He moved. Tell the drivers to go through that water.
Drivers, y'all need to go through that water on the back straightaway. It's all for y'all's benefit. We're just going to have to run you through it several times, and thank you, 99.
Going to run him through the water out there on the back straightaway, right where you see that official at, directly across from the word bowl on the back wall. They'll run him through that water. He'll point to the drivers to let them know this is where I want you to drive through, kind of work it in, soak it in. It's all for their advantage.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to get them to go through that stuff because they don't want to take a chance on getting the tires slicked off or having a problem. But at the end of the day, if you don't do it and you leave that water puddle, you're just causing another big wreck.
Did 99 leave and throw rocks everywhere? That's the Alexander family. 99 DQ.
Yeah.
All right, Alan Alexander has left the track, and cars are starting to get lined up out there on the turns. Alan Torres knows where he goes, and he knows he's going to be in a dogfight with Tommy Gurrell in the purple 958. Normally the 58 of Steve Sims, but it's the 958 with Tommy Gurrell driving tonight. Leader's going to go out front. Everybody else is going to get lined up behind him 2 by 2.
Sixth place is the 70 of Papa George Egbert, who started 12th up into 6th. He might have something for Gurrell and Torres here, so keep an eye on that 7-0. He's an Egbert. They're fast.
Yeah, they keep on paying attention to each other. They forget about Egbert behind him. That could cost them. Lights are out. Coming into turn 3. Setting the pace. Flagman flips on the green. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Leading them down, Mike Land, showing rock. Wallem. Tommy Gurrell in the 958.
Here comes Papa George Egbert getting in the mix, just like I said. Watch the 70 car here. He's digging on the bottom under Torres.
Torres got thrown to the outside, now once again tapping on the backside of Wallem, and he's got nowhere to go as he's going to get trapped on the outside with the 958 of Gurrell on the inside. Now got that opportune fourth spot.
Oh, the 70 and 31 get together with the front end there. It's going to cost them both a bunch of room. They needed to be up on that fourth place car with a chance to take over fourth, and them two hitting each other isn't going to help. Here comes Torres, going to give try again on Wallem.
Look at Tommy Gurrell. He's moving up on the second place car right now.
Yep,
moving up on the second place on the inside. Now he's going to be battling for the lead with 2 laps to go. He's going to have to hustle. Well, what a great job in the 958. Tommy Gurrell works his way all the way to second.
Yeah, our street stock track champion, multi-time track champion, doing a great job in a factory stock here, moving all the way into second.
Alan Torres has got to be going crazy right now in that 31 cars. He had the car for a top 4 finish, and now he's back to, what, 5th, 6th place right now.
6th place. Car's just a little too loose. You watch him, and it's just the back end trying to come around to meet the front end. Car is just way too loose right now as the track's slick. 1 lap to go. White flag this time by.
He'll be a contender in that last chance qualifier, though. He'll go back and fix it up. That Torres race team back there will get that car fixed up. He'll tell them what was the issue, and they'll get them fixed.
Yep.
Here comes the checkered flag. Here we go. Tommy Gurrell finishing in second place. A great run by Gurrell. Schoenrock with the win. Tommy Gurrell with a nice second place finish.
Yeah, I'll need to know why I got an official there when we're still running.
Next up, we're going to have the Sport Compacts. They didn't race last night, so they're going to run their heat race. Then we'll move to our last chance for these guys after that, Milton. So it's time for some Sport Compact racing.
How about you check? It's 37, 958, 48, and 70.
Looks like 2 heat races for the Sport Compacts once they get out here. We'll give them just a moment.
Last race y'all had Sport Compacts. I think you and Rodney were here doing that one. And Michael Burris Jr., I believe, in the 81 picked up the win.
Did a great job. Yes, he did.
So he's here again tonight, so we'll see how it goes.
Now it looks like nine cars in the Sport Contact grid tonight. We're going to get all these factory stocks out of here, and then we'll roll the Sport Compacts, the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Dylan Kowalik, your track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway this year. Getting cars pushed out of the infield.
Just safety. Everybody understands. I don't know which one of us is right.
Sport Compacts are sitting out there on turn number 3 waiting for the officials to open up the track and let them out. There's going to be got 5 cars registered for this first heat race, and here they come. 81, we were just talking about him, Michael Burris, and 00 on the outside, Cody Crabb, who's had some good main event runs. T14, Taylor Stewart, inside of row number 2. And 816, Ryan McDonald on the outside. And then the 5th car scheduled, 55R, Riker Hernandez. Still getting that 222 car out of the way off the track, up on 222 on turn 2, so a lot of 2s there. Tow truck pulls them into the infield, and we'll stop the Sport Compacts out here. 8-lap heat race, 2 of them tonight, and then a main event. Hey, one more time, folks, especially down at turn 4, we need to keep the fans away from the fence line, please. It's for your safety. It's for our liability. Please do not stand along the fence line. You're also blocking the viewing of the other spectators in the stands, so please do not stand along the fence line. All right, Burris and Crabb, front row. Stewart and McDonald, second row. Riker Hernandez in the 55. Eight-lap heat race, the first of two for the Sport Compacts. Cody Crabb in that 00 came on late in the year, got a couple of main event wins. He got a main event win one night, was disqualified for being too light. Came right back out the next race and won two in a row. Lights are out. Here we go. Out of turn 4, Burris and Cody Crabb lead the way. Burris into turn 3. He's got the lead.
Michael Burris Jr. still leading. Cody Crabb second.
Crabb, like I said, he was looking pretty good late in the year over the last 3 or 4 races and got a couple of main event wins, and he won that one night but got DQ'd. But he's a fast car. But right now he's having trouble keeping up with that all-white 81 of Michael Burris. Doing a great job. McDonald also in that 816. He's run real well up here also. There they go. Burris, Crabb, McDonald making a 3-car breakaway down the back straightaway. Taylor Stewart having a bit of a tough night in that 14, not able to stay up with that front pack. Riker Hernandez worked his way up to 4th in the 55R, does a lot of racing down at I-37 Speedway and other locations as well. He's come over to Texana, has he? Or have you run them yet?
Yeah, we ran them one time this year, and Riker came. We had a good group of about a dozen of them over there. So we got a good group here tonight. We got about 10 tonight. So
that's that race that Jennifer Kidd put together, and
that's correct.
Wanted to bring down some sport compacts. So that's good on her effort there.
Yeah, good group. So these are fun. Most of these are youngsters, and there's a few older ones, but this is fun racing here. You can use anything. You can go get grandma's car out of the garage. Don't tell her. Knock the windows out. Put your cage in. Come out and have some fun. That's a unique thing. This is the new age of racing to a point. These are the cars that are out on the highways every day now. You can't find one of these factory stocks out on the highway anymore. Most of them are 70s Monte Carlo or something.
There are people out there that drive like they're in a factory stock out there trying to take you out when you're changing lanes. But, hey, look at Ryan McDonald. McDonald's going to get by Cody Crabb, move up into 2nd, going into turn 3.
He has caught Crabb and passed him. Checker flag, winner, winner, chicken dinner, Michael Burris Jr.
Top 40 check, please. Yeah, go ahead. Somebody holler today.
Next heat race is going to come out off of turn number 3 in just a moment. The Design Welding Sport Compacts did not race last night. They're doing heat races tonight and their main event. So that was the first heat race for the Design Welding Sport Compacts. We'll bring out heat race number 2 off of turn 3. I see him coming right now. Down the back straightaway, inside car number 8, Casey Kraus, and 28, Levi Hernandez. Then the second row inside will be our track champion, Dylan Kowalik, and the 57 of Jake Hall. And do I hear the Kowalik crazies out there tonight? There they are. I see you. Congratulations on a track championship to the Kowalik group. All right, lights are out around the track. 8 times around. Casey Kraus, Levi Hernandez up front, Dylan Kowalik and Jake Hall in the 57, second row. 9 cars here in the Sport Compacts tonight, trying to gain their positions for the main event coming up in just a little bit.
Big 3-car battle. Big 3-car battle here.
All right, looks like we're missing the 57 of Jake Hall. So it's going to be a 3-car shootout. Picking up speed, here we go. Heat race number 2. Design Welding Sport Compacts. Track champion 29, Dylan Kowalik. Starting in the back behind Casey Kraus and Levi Hernandez. Always fun watching these cars go around, and these youngsters in these cars are proving themselves at this level, and then they'll potentially move up. I talked to Dylan at the last race, and he's trying to figure out what class he's going to move up to next. Of course, a lot of it depends on money, but he would like to move up to something different.
Man, it don't matter as long as you're racing. I don't care
Exactly.
if it's a go-kart or a freaking super late model. As long as you're racing, it's important.
We should have a backwards race one time.
Been there, done that. Hernandez out front.
Yeah, we've had backwards races. We've had trailer races. We've had chain races. We've had bus races. We've had 360 races. We've had all sorts of. No, driving backwards. Driving backwards. In reverse. In reverse, yes.
I've done it in reverse, and I've done it where you just race the opposite way and the car don't turn. Done some stupid crap.
That drone going right along the rooftops of the Sport Compacts down the front straightaway. Mark Krdymski was one of the big-time champions in all those fun little races, man. He always put on a good show, Krdymski.
Yeah, how you doing those shows measured by the quality of craziness you are.
Exactly, and he's got plenty of it.
He was high in quality of craziness.
Yes. Hernandez down the back straightaway, steady Freddie as he goes.
The 8 car's for sale. Got up into the wall there trying to put a little cotton bolt stripe on that for sale sign on the right rear.
Should be coming up on 2 laps to go this time by. Last lap coming around as we get ready for the last chance races for the factory stocks. We're going to have 2 last chance races for the factory stocks. 12 laps is what I'm understanding, and we're going to take the top 2 from each of those. Checkered flag coming across. 28 Hernandez with the win. All right. And the reason you want to get in this big main event for the Gunslinger Factory Stocks tonight, $5,000 at least to win. And, even if you don't finish up top, there's still some pretty good money in the pot there tonight. So you're looking to make it to the A show. You don't want to come here and just make it to the B. You want to go to the A. Problem is we're going to have Going to have 12 cars inside the race and only taking the top 2. All right, this is where it's going to get interesting now, as we're going to send 12 cars scheduled for this first Gunslinger Factory Stock Last Chance race. And it should be the top 2 are going to move on to the A main.
12 factory stocks for last chance race. Send them on. Factory stocks, y'all back there. Come on the track. Come on.
Well, they've opened the gate back there on turn number 2, and here they come. The first set of gladiators for the last chance race are the Gunslinger Factory Stocks, 12 times around. Top 2 are going to move on. Everybody else is done for the night. All right, let's take a look at the lineup right now. Inside row 1, John Armandee in the 58, Rowdy Chenard in the 28R.
Row number 2 on the inside, Kurt Ellis in the 33, and the 113 is Justin McClellan.
The C4 of Garrett Cherry on the 3rd row inside, with the 6-inch of Daniel Preston outside row 3.
Tyler Vandersdale in the 99T and Tim Vandersdale in the 66X. They started side by side in the B, and on row 4 they're side by side again. I think this is the B lineup we're looking at up here.
Should be 45X Joey Bohannon and 12 Daniel Ralston out there. 99T Tyler Van Arsdale is scheduled for this, along with 46 Stephen Thornton.
And then Nate Robbins in the 22 and the 66 of 10 Vandersdale.
There you go.
Our race on Texas Graphics had us jacked up is the problem.
Back there drinking beer, probably.
Smoking
drinking
something.
beer back there?
Drinking beer, smoking something not good.
Well, we know that the Van Arsdales are in the race. They're just in different spots where we had them at, but they are ready to go. As John Armandee had a pretty good car in that B main and just kind of faded a little bit. Rowdy Chenard. Kurt Ellis. Remember Kurt Ellis? He was in the top 4 ready to transfer until he ran into his issue.
Yeah, he spun. The 6-inches had a rough weekend. Last night in his heat, right off the bat, a car ran up into his left rear, broke his axle. So then here he came back tonight, had to start in the back of a B main, and he spun out several times in that B main. We'll see if he's got it any better. Out of Odom, Texas, Daniel Preston, that 6-inch, usually a very tough competitor.
Lights are out. Here they come. 12 times around. Top 2 are going to move on. Armandee and Chenard would like to go start to finish and transfer to the A main, but it's going to be a big 12-lap shootout for the Gunslinger Factory Stock Last Chance race number 1.
Ooh. Ellis runs into the back of the 58 of John Armandee. Bam, hits him hard. He slides up, going to open the door for Ellis on the bottom here. Chenard doing a good job in that race car. He won just recently. He hasn't had that car very long. I believe his first weekend in it. Doing a good job here trying to transfer. Currently in the 2nd transfer spot.
Ellis moving onto the inside. Chenard goes to the outside as they battle for that 2nd position down the front straightaway. John Armandee, a little shimmy there coming out of turn 4, but holds it straight, holds his line. Armandee always starts strong, but sometimes fades late in the races. Let's see if he can put 12 good laps on that car. But here comes the 28 of Rowdy Chenard up into 2nd as Ellis slides down into 3rd on the low side.
A little shimmy, you said?
A little shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy, shake.
Wow. All right. And we're still there.
That's old school.
Kind of following the leader here. They're gonna need to get racy if they want to transfer. Here comes the 6-inch, going to get around Ellis. The 6-inch of Daniel Preston now up to 3rd. Here comes the 113 of McClellan. Oh, the 33 is going to get into the left rear of the 6-inch. It's going to hurt the 33's momentum. McClellan there now in 4th, and Ellis back to 5th. Chenard and Preston running for the transfer spot.
Ellis just having no luck tonight, as he should have transferred potentially earlier tonight. Now he finds himself all the way back to 5th, and we're only taking the top 2 out of this last chance qualifier. John Armandee running strong in that factory stock. Rowdy Chenard in 2nd. Daniel Preston trying to sneak up behind him in third. They're running out of laps, a 12-lap main event. 12-lap last chance qualifier, should have 6 to go this time by. Preston sneaks to the inside of Chenard, sniffs around just a little bit. No room to make a move, backs off, settles in behind him. Chenard doing a good job of holding that line and not letting Preston get past him. Preston trying to get that nose up underneath him in the turns. But once he does, he has to end up backing off.
Yeah, Preston has many, many more laps and lots of wins in that 6-inch. So for Rowdy Chenard to be able to hold off Daniel Preston here, that's impressive. Chenard doing a good job.
Jean Armandia, he's in the cat seat right now. He's looking at clear air behind him and a whole lot of air in front of him. As Chenard settles into second, that 113 of Justin McClellan, losing the back part of that car, but it doesn't seem to be affecting the handling of it. He's in fourth, but that's not going to do him any good. Got to be in the top 2 to move on, or your night is over. 3 laps to go, that time by the flag stand. Got a car pulling off the back straightaway into the infield out of harm's way. RMD has got to be feeling pretty good about himself right now as Chenard settles into second. Preston still holding third. 2 laps to go. 2 flags shown up in the flag stand. 2 to go. One more time around for John Armandia. The speed has held. The car has held. The driver has held. He's doing good out here. And he knows he's on his way to the Lance Chance qualifying position number 1. He'll get into the A main. Rowdy Chenard looking pretty solid right now. Don't know that Preston has anything to do over this last half lap. Here comes the checkered flags, and there we go. Armandia and Chenard moving on to the A main. Everybody else, thank you for showing up.
Great job on Rowdy Chenard to pull off a second place finish there. And John Armandia for a dominating win. So
Top 2 transfer, but I'm sitting in the top 3 in case one of you don't make it. Top 3 to Tech. Top 3 to Tech.
all right, we got one more last chance qualifier here. Milton.
Top 2, but I'm sending you 3 cars in case one of them doesn't make it. 58,
Special number
28R, and 6-inch.
I don't have the lineup. I'm waiting for them to come out.
10-4 now. I think we're doing.
Last chance qualifier number 2, 12 times around is what we're going to be doing next.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Okay. Got to keep this race director, you know, in his perspective here.
I'm ready to go home.
All right, let's send those cars out. We'll get them introduced to you. It's this special race number 2, last chance qualifier. We're going to take the top 2 here, and Grant Woolham should be leading them out off at turn 2.
If you don't want them to Tech or whatever, it's all fine.
No, they got cars that didn't make the LCQ start.
So we should be ready for the second last chance race of the factory stops. I'm ready. Everybody else ready?
Send them.
Send them out. Send them out.
Paige, do you want them on the back of this one, or do you want them?
They didn't show up to their own race. They missed their race.
Oh.
They shouldn't get to go on here.
You told them?
I haven't said anything yet. They missed the cone.
Let's take a vote. Who says yes, they can come on?
That's the rule.
Who says no, they can't?
I don't care.
He doesn't care. He's a race director.
I'm impartial at this point, but if we were going really fast.
Send them out. Send them out.
What about those 3 cars?
It does suck if they finish 1 and 2 when they missed when they were supposed to be out there.
Well, they got to start dead last and only transfer 2, though. They really going to get that far up?
I don't know, but it sure sucked for everybody else.
I agree, but they still got to race. The guys in front of them that suck for got to race.
What are the cars?
back there?
No. Arrived at that first last chance race late. Typically, you don't let them in.
Oh no, those 3 cars at the back gate, factory stocks.
We don't even have like the cars we need for this one.
Okay, y'all just keep circling. Scoring is taking care of things here.
Did the 26 not show up for this race? He's supposed to suck pole.
Put his gloves on.
Oh, God bless
Because apparently we're going too fast. Oh, there you go. Okay, so he's your pole spinner. Him and 31 are side by side. Correct?
Yeah,
45 and 15 in. Is there a 15 in back there too? Okay, so 26 inside. That has to be 45. Yeah.
You talking to him?
No. Is this the drivers? 31. Move up down.
All right, we're trying to get the all the cars out for the last chance qualifier, the second last chance qualifier. The top 2 will transfer. If you remember out of that B main earlier, we had a great race with Grant Woolham was in the transfer spot almost the whole race. Well, Papa George Egbert in the 70 actually beat Woolham to the line, made the transfer. Now we got Woolham and we got Alan Torres on the front row. 2 pretty tough cars that were very competitive earlier got a shot. Both those 2 win, they're in the show, or finish 1-2, they're in the show. So right now we're trying to get all the cars out. We missed out on like 3 cars in the last chance race because they didn't show up. So we're trying to figure that out real quick.
Yeah, the figuring out, are they going to be able to join this race or are they out of luck? So we'll let the powers that be figure that out.
Yeah, somewhere in the general rules, I'm sure it talks about what happens in that situation. So.
All right, well, let's take a look at who's scheduled for this race. Row 1 inside, the 26 is Grant Woolham, and 31 is Alan Torres.
Row 2, the 45. Out of the Gunslinger stables is Seth Davis, and outside Chris Florio in the 15M.
Third row inside, the 20 of Randy Brown, and the 35 of Ray Glaze.
The 59 of Jason Altman will be starting 7th. 8th will be the 222 of Jamie Herring.
Fifth row in the 9th spot, 26B Wyatt Bohannon. And the 10th spot outside of him is the car number 7, Kevin Najek.
11th will be the 003 of Matthew Hawken and the 21E of Jason Bogard.
7th row back, 726 Eric Robbins and 1H Jared Herring.
And David Leger Jr., who hasn't raced all weekend. I believe that's a mistake having him in here. So he should have started dead last on the field. But, again, he hasn't raced or been here all weekend in this class. So I think that's just an error. So
maybe he's in an invisible car. We just don't see it.
Well, he'd finish a lot better if you could see him. Nedge Tech in the 7 did not make it back out. His car was pretty tore up on the back straightaway earlier.
Yeah. 12 lap. Last chance race number 2. Taking the green at the pink tire down in turn 4. Grant Woolham and Alan Torres leads them around. Here they come rushing at you. Top 2 are going to move on to the A main. Alan Torres was having issues getting caught behind Woolham in the B main earlier. Torres now trying to get out in front of Woolham early, and he does. 45, Seth Davis in the second blue car back settles into third, as now everybody's giving chase to Alan Torres. Grant Woolham, 26, in second. So far, so good for the steady driving of Alan Torres as he heads down the back straightaway out of the turns. Torres all the way down the front straightaway, looking pretty strong right there. Woolham still holding in second. Seth Davis, the second blue car, back in third. Nobody's got anything right now, though. They can't touch Alan Torres as he's starting to separate from the pack. Alan Torres is absolutely checking out from this race group right now. The car to watch, though, is the Seth Davis car. He's got to finish first or second to get in to the A main. He's given it all he's got there in the 45, Seth Davis. The other two cars in front of him have provisionals. Watch out, Davis gets loose in turn 2. That's going to cost him as he drops from 3rd back to 4th. Five laps to go, that time by. Alan Torres absolutely is checked out of this race right now. Fixed up whatever issues he had with his car being pretty loose during the B main. Got it fixed for this race and leaving everybody in his dust. Grant Woolham, a distant second. Got a pretty good lead over your 3rd place car. Slow car came right up on Alan Torres. Nearly took out your race leader, Jason Oltman. Came out of the low part of turn 4 right up into Alan Torres. Missed him by a whisker of putting him into the outside wall. Alan Torres' eyes must have got as wide as a silver dollar when he saw that car coming up right at him. But they avoided the contact. They keep on going, and Torres checking out like we said. He checked out early. Now it's a race for second. White flag one more time around this track. And we will have all the competitors lined up for their A main coming up later tonight in the Gunslinger Factory Stocks. Alan Torres knows he's made the show, and he'll be dangerous in that A main with that fast-moving 31 Factory Stock. '26, Grant Woolham, 45, Seth Davis crossing 1, 2, 3. So congratulations, Alan Torres, making it to the A main. Well, coming up next, we are going to have a, before we have our intermission, we're going to have a hot lap session for the cars that are already locked in from Friday night. So we'll bring out the street stocks, the stock cars, sport mods, and factory stocks. Each class will have a little bit of a hot lap session, and then we'll go into intermission. And our most exciting time of night is our Power Wheel races.
This is our already qualified cars hot lap session. So we started there with the street stocks. Now we're going to go on to the stock cars. These cars are already qualified for the A main tonight, folks. Give us a minute to work through all these hot laps. We'll be back to racing.
All right, now that the hot laps are over, we're going to have right now coming out in just a few moments our track champions from Cotton Bowl Speedway for 2021.
CRS
we'll let you give them a round of applause and a wave. And then the most exciting time at the racetrack we have on Saturday,
cars to late models and
Power
everything
Wheel
between.
Racing.
We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Angie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the next stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Top pass to put the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and threat.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonchai move to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Angie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Rockdale Fire Department is very thankful for Alpha One, and we appreciate Alpha One for sponsoring a truck for us.
They want to make the city of Rockdale flourish. On behalf of Milam County and myself, thank you Alpha One Motors for all of your support.
I've been blessed to be here for 33 years, and we want to continue to do things the way we've done for almost 60 years now.
There ain't nothing that we can't get done here.
Tons of new inventory coming in. We got a little bit of everything new and used.
I am from Rockdale, born and raised here in the good old town.
They are continuing Miller Starnes' legacy.
And we're going to carry that on forward, investing in Rockdale, investing in Milam County, investing in Lee County, and all of our neighbors.
From the entire Alpha One team, we want to thank you, Rockdale, for welcoming us with open arms, and we look forward to serving this community for the next 60 years. Thank you.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the ice stretch.
Here comes Brady Frederick.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner. Fantastic with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bonchai moved to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Angie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
I knew that boat was going to have an issue back there. Your front runner pulling off to the side, now jumps back up front. There they are with the win. Yo, hey, stop down there. Where's he going? He's getting a hot lap to try to qualify for the main event. All right, Cody, let's get ready for the second main event for the Power Wheels. Off and running there. Oh, look at Lightning McQueen. Holy cow. I think he finally got beat. Those front two are going to move on to the factory stock main event. And probably win. You're right. All right, let's get this next group of Power Wheels knocked out. These kiddos come out here and have a good old time, and we thank the parents for bringing the kids out and all the Power Wheels that were donated this year. All sorts of fun here at the racetrack. All right, here come the big cars. Here we go. Let's get them started. There they go. Green flag off and running. The pink luxury vehicle trying to catch up. The smallest car out there out front. And they crossed the finish line. How about a round of applause for all these youngsters that come out every Saturday night and do the Power Wheel races? Well, I'm sure we're going to do it again next year, so tell Mom and Dad to get you a Power Wheel and come on out. We'll have a good old time. Well, the Alpha One Chevrolet Pace truck leading around the starting lineup for the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stock A Feature 25-lap main event. Let's take a look at the lineup. Front row, 7A, Will Arnold, and 9, Tommy Gurrell.
Row number 2, Dwayne Toyne in the 5, and the 8 of Greg Andrews in the black and yellow grocery getter.
Third row inside, the birthday boy, Anthony Gordon, and Daryl Rhodes in the 3D next to him.
Row number 4 on the inside, Daniel Gaudette in the 05 and the 171 of Jason Harshaw.
Row 5 inside, 19, Travis Talley, and 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy outside.
Row 6, AJ Dancer in the 1 and the 2 of Joe Garcia.
Row 7, we saw him earlier tonight with a lot of these drivers, 716, Chase Allen, and 1B, Brandon Hood.
Row 8 on the inside, Wade White in the 68 and the 181 of Ed Thompson.
Row 9, the 9G, Drew Garcia. Next to him, T27, Tommy Garcia.
Row number 10 on the inside, Shane Lander in the 64L and Joe Fuller in the 91.
And the back of the pack scheduled to appear, 56, there he is, Drake Pruitt. 21 cars on the starting grid. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks, 25 laps. Picking up speed, going into turn 3 and 4. Nathan Lavender, the flag man, looking at him, and here we go, the first main event of the night. Green flag, green light off, and running street stock.
All right, Tommy Gurrell going to lead them down into turn number 1. Will Arnold on the bottom, Gurrell on the top. We moved the tires in, so right now they're all going, what in the world? We got all kinds of racing surface down here. They had no idea them tires are now gone. Here comes the 8 of Greg Andrews and that grocery getter. Let's see if he's got anything down there on the bottom in the 8 car. Gurrell going to lead lap number 1.
Gurrell doing a great job as he jumped out front. He started on the outside of row 1, put that pedal to the metal as quickly as he could to try to get separation between himself and the other drivers. Kind of single file all the way back. Some groups of cars, but right now Tommy Gurrell leads the way.
Yeah, it's interesting. Nobody's able to work that bottom very well. The fast qualifier in this division, the 3D of Daryl Rhodes, now moving up into the top 5. Keep an eye on that 3D. Gurrell continues to lead. He got a great race behind him between Will Arnold and Greg Andrews in that grocery getter. Keep an eye on that 8 car. Oh, 7A, Will Arnold runs in there, spins himself out. Tough break.
A Will Arnold getting involved out there, possibly a solo spin out in turn 3. Anthony Gordon, the birthday boy, is off the track. All right, so it looks like the yellow was brought out by the 7A. For those of you that were watching on Race on Texas, you saw it was just a solo spin there. There was no contact with anybody. Don't think Arnold is too happy about that, as he kind of gave the Polish salute with the hands up in the air, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he got in there hot, tapped the brakes hard to keep from running into the 9, spun himself out. Respect for not running over the leader there, but when you spin yourself out, you spin yourself out. You know you did it wrong, you got to go the rear.
Yeah, even the car that was next to him, there was no issue there, no contact.
Yeah, no contact out of the 8 of Andrews that we could see at all. I mean, they were side by side. He couldn't have hit him in the rear and spun him around. So,
well, that's a tough break for Will Arnold, who starts on the pole this afternoon or this evening in the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks, and that's going to put a heavy burden on him to move up through the positions. He was in the catbird seat chasing up in the top 3, and now he finds himself in the back spot. Greg Andrews now going to move up to be a player in this one as well.
Here we go.
And that green light went on quick. Tommy Gurrell stomped on the gas and took off. He'll drag Andrews with him down the front straightaway.
After 2 laps, check it out, 2 laps, the car that started 13th is in 4th spot, 2 laps down. Chase Allen up to 4th here. Chase Allen up to 4th. Keep an eye on that 716.
And Chase Allen now sneaking around on the inside. He's in the 4th spot inside of row number 2 right there, right behind your race leader Andrews. But what a great run by Allen, like you said, starting 13th in the race and already works his way up to 3rd now.
Yeah, he's about to lead this thing here after this turn. Check this out. Chase Allen to the lead. 13th to the lead in 4 laps, Jack.
That is
Chase Allen getting it done. He goes way high. He's going to roll it, though. Here we go. You got a new leader. Chase Allen from 13th to the lead, folks.
Tommy Gurrell's got to be scratching his head saying, where'd that guy come from?
Yeah, Andrews, I think that's everybody.
Andrews settling into 3rd, getting right up next to Gurrell, trying to move up into 2nd. And he does in that grocery getter, as Owen calls it, moves up into 2nd, pushes Gurrell back to 3rd. 68 Wade White back to 4th.
So the check out also Wade White. Wade White came out of the B, if you remember. He finished 3rd in the B, dropped back a spot. Look where he's at now. He is challenging Gurrell for 3rd right now. Actually, he is in 3rd. So that 68 started in 15th spot, now currently just passed for 3rd
Goes
spot.
right by Gurrell for 3rd spot. Boy, those 2 cars are Jim Dandy as Chase Allen jumps out quickly, and now he's got the lead within 4 laps. Here comes the Wade White car. 68, moving and grooving, moving up an extra spot. There he goes, trying to edge out, get by the 8 car of Andrews as he in a little bit of a dogfight right now. They were door to door, window to window there for a moment. Now Wade White pulls away and opens up that little bit of a 1-2 car cushion. Tommy Gurrell got to be careful in that blue over white number 9. He may get past here in another moment or so. Being challenged in the turns, turn 3 and 4. And Gurrell gets past one more time in that 9 street stock. Man, that's some fantastic moving on the part of Wade White. Chase Allen doing a great job getting out front. Like Owen said, within 4 laps, he went from 13th to 1st. .3D Darrell Rhodes out there, still facing the wrong way up in the turn 2. Joe Garcia in the yellow number 2's got a flat tire, they're telling him, and it's on the rim. We got to get him off the track. Darrell Rhodes being motioned to the back of the pack for being involved in that yellow flag up at turn 1 and 2. $15 laps to go in this main event. Going to get the green flag next time by. Chase Allen working his way from 13th all the way to 1st and leading, and look for him to probably start to pull away as this race gets back underway. Wade White in the 68 also putting on a good show, running from 15th all the way up to the inside of row 1 right there. You see him in the 68. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks starting off our main events tonight. 15 laps to go on that restart.
Check it out, something you rarely see. The top 3 cars right now all came out of the B main. They were 1, 2, and 3 in the B main. Now they're 1, 2, and 3 here in the main event. That's pretty impressive. I tell you, the track's working. Oh, look out, we got problems in turn 4. We got a wreck in turn 4.
.05 Daniel Gaudet's going to go to the rear after that.
The 171 I Hershaw, the 171. Jason Harshaw is the other car.
All right, so the 05 of Daniel Gaudet and the 171 of Harshaw, if they're able to continue, they will go to the back. All right, 15 laps to go in this main event. The first of nothing but main events the rest of the night. Up next, the Browning Ice Stocks are up next. Browning stock cars, followed by the ACM Services Sport Mods. Chase Allen setting the pace. Wade White staying right there with him. Chase Allen just blasts off. Grabs that lead one more time as he goes high up on turn 2. Comes out of turn 2, shoot down the back straightaway. 3-4 car length lead.
Brandon Hood now in the 1B, moving up into second ahead of Wade White here. So Brandon Hood, Chase Allen won the B main. Hood was second. Wade White was third. So those top 3 came straight out of that direction, straight out of the B main in that running order. Pretty impressive. They are outrunning all the guys that qualified in last night.
Yeah, all that hard work that the guys did on Friday night to get locked into the race, to have these B main people go right past them. But watching the way these guys drive, it's understandable. These are some great drivers out there. And Chase Allen doing a fantastic job with Wade White. We've seen Wade up here with those little orange headlights on when he races up here. Chase Allen doing a great job as the laps are clicking off. Folks at home watching our Race on Texas getting a good view going into turn 1 and 2 from the aerial shot from the drone. Look at him holding those wheels, the back of the car kicking out towards the wall.
Will Arnold in the 7A on the move here, trying to run down Tommy Garrell and Dwayne Toyne, AJ Dancer right there for about 6th, 7th, and 8th, somewhere in that range. So Will Arnold had to go to the rear after spinning early. He's making his moves, trying to work back to the front of the pack. Chase Allen all out by himself here, way out on him. Brandon Hood second, Wade White third. Notice that Hood and Wade White have been kind of running the bottom, but Chase Allen continued middle up, right through the black stuff, and he's just flying. That Chase Allen has it figured out.
Yeah, Wade White going to go low right there in the 68 coming out of turn 4. Everybody's got their own preferred line, whatever's working for him right now, and Chase Allen has found something working for him awesomely tonight, and Wade White kind of settling in there in second. No competition tonight as Allen continues to pull away.
Oh, the 171 of Harshaw, hard into the wall, goes up and turns the orange and white car around. I'm not sure what that was about, but the 171 of Harshaw hits the wall and goes down and turns a car. Made no sense.
Yeah, he just put that nose right into the back of the car and spun him.
Yeah, almost like a hung throttle or something. He got up into the wall and just drove down there and hit that car for no reason. Craziest thing I ever seen.
Wade White making his way by a couple of the slower cars as he's trying to keep that good finish in this main event. Should be coming up on 5 laps to go next time by the flag stand. Nathan Lavender giving a couple of move over flags to the cars out there to get out of the way of the race leaders.
Oh, 4 to go. The leader just spun out by himself. That was the leader that just spun out over in turn number 2.
Oh, and what a turn of events, Owen. That's crazy.
I ain't never seen nothing like it with 4 laps to go.
Oh, and I was memorizing his name so I could go down and interview him, and then he does that.
Better be memorizing Brandon Hood or Wade White's name at this point. Tough break for Chase Allen as he goes around down in turn number 2. That's him all by himself right here.
Well, we were watching the replay on Race on Texas just now, and he just absolutely spun all on his own. He took the low side coming out of turn 1. The tail of his car went around, and the nose went to the tire.
Man, what a change of events here as our leader, Chase Allen, goes around. Milton, in 3 laps, he went from 13th to the lead in 3 laps. He's got basically 5 laps because we went back to the last completed lap. 5 laps. Can he come from the back to the front in 5 laps? This is going to get good right here, folks. We're going to get an opportunity to watch Chase Allen try to bring that thing from the back to the front now.
Let's just hope he doesn't overdrive it and have any issues. But, boy, that's going to be a good show if he can get up near the front and start to challenge these guys one more time. What a heartbreaking endeavor there. Leading the race, a nice lead, 7-8 car length lead, and then you just absolutely spin on your own.
Brandon Hood in the 1B, he's your leader. Second's going to be Wade White. Third's going to be Greg Andrews in the 8 grocery getter. Woo, 5 to go, and we had a turn of events. Here's your leader, Solo's out. Now your leader's back there in the back. No longer your leader, so it should be interesting. Keep an eye on that 716. It's a green, large one with a small 7 and a 6. So keep an eye on Chase Allen here. Let's see what he's got for these guys. Will Arnold's moved back up into that top 5 in the 7A coming from the back. So we'll see what Chase Allen can do from the back. Brandon Hood and Wade White were so far behind, they probably had no idea what happened there. Had no idea they would be in the lead in this situation. So lights out. We're going green this time by Milton. Here we go.
Let's pick up the speed as the 1B, your new race leader, Brandon Hood, brings him around. He hopes that the gremlin is not down there in turn 2 like it was just a moment ago. Everybody trying to stretch out, fight for the best finishing spot that they can. One more time, Brandon Hood opening up that lead.
Here comes Chase Allen. Chase Allen making up grounds, already passed Darrell Rhodes, your fast qualifier. Now he's on to Todd Roberts McAvoy. He's going to run low, high. He was low in 3 and 4, all the way to the wall, 1 and 2. Big run down the back straightaway. He's passing for 7th as the car skates up on him, pushes up, drove it in a little hard. He's passing for 7th currently. Keep an eye on him. Chase Allen as Brandon Hood tries to run and hide here. Chase Allen trying to do all he can to bring it back around with 3 laps to go. I don't see any chance he's going to make this up. Two to go, Brandon Hood, 2 to go this time by. Chase Allen up to 6th. From the back to 6th. Challenging Gurrell here. He's going to go for 5th right now. We got a pass for the lead. Wade White, your new leader in the 68. Oh, Brandon Hood has a problem and breaks. Wade White's going to take the lead, followed by Greg Andrews. Top 5. How about Chase Allen back to 5th? Oh, he's going to get 4th. Chase Allen back to 4th in the 716. Wow. All the way back to 4th for Chase Allen from dead last there. What a run. How about your winner, the 68, coming out of the B main after a DQ for being too light last night? That's going to be Wade White.
Wade White, your main event winner here tonight in the street stocks, and he made that bold move coming out of turn 4 in the last pass. Going to throw that Frisbee up there. Wade White, congratulations, man. That was a calculated move back here on turn 4.
I don't know if it's calculated, but it worked out.
Tell us about the race tonight. I mean, what did it feel like when you saw Chase Allen spun up there in turn 2 and all of a sudden you inherit?
Well, I still had Hood in front of me, and me and Hood been racing a long time, and man, it's just, I don't know, it's just I got lucky, I guess. I got DQ'd last night for not being heavy enough. We stacked some lead on it, and I don't know, it worked out. I'm glad it did. That's 3 years in a row I've won this deal.
Heck yeah. Who'd you like to thank as part of your sponsors and your team?
I want to thank my number one sponsor, Way White Truck, and me, all my friends, family, everybody that helps me. I don't even know who that is right now, baby, but everybody, thank y'all.
Wade White, your main event winner. Street stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway OctoberFast.
All right, rolling out our back straightaway now, the IMCA Browning IMCA Stock Car Division coming out for their main event. On the pole is going to be the 187 of PJ Egbert. Outside the front row, the 52 of AJ Dancer. Dancer's going to have to switch cars from the one street stock he was in into the orange 52. AJ Dancer starting outside the front row. Row number 2, Nate Robbins in the 704 and the 14 of Joe O'Brien. Row 3, your fast qualifier in the 717, going to be GW Egbert. And outside in the M5, one of your heat race winners last night, Dustin Mooney. Row 4 is going to find the 221 of Alan Essenberg and the 94A of Allison Morris. Row 5, the 70 is George Egbert, Papa George. And outside him in the 29, your track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, the 29 of Marcus Harcrow. Starting 11th on the inside of the 6th row, the 1H is Chad Herring. Outside him in the 21, Chris Florio. Row 7 on the inside, CJ Gray in the 23, and the 17 is Bryce Burden. Row 8, starting 15th, the 114, Thomas Hall Jr., and outside in 16th will be the C3 of Chris Birmingham. Row 9, the 69B, Jeffrey Boro, and starting 18th outside him in the 3X, Travis Norman. Row 10, your final row, starting here in the 19th position, the 20T of Thomas Hall, and the 712 will be Colton Monroe. We got 20 IMCA stock cars for our Browning IMCA stock car division.
By God. Watch the pace truck. It'll be exited this time. Pace truck is exited. One at the line. Good luck to all of you.
Not yet.
That is a 10-4 correct.
PJ Egbert did not have a great qualifying effort last night, but he was fast in his heat race. So keep an eye on that 187 going from the pole. He's fast. And Egbert, GW Egbert didn't look like he could be beat last night. So that 717's another one. Oh, AJ Dancer around turn number 2. All right, total restart on that one. Not a good start there. Not sure what happened coming out of 2, but somebody turned A.J. Dancer, I believe. So we'll get them all realigned here, get a good eye on them. Total restart. Everybody gets their spot back. We'll realign them and go racing.
Sport mods on deck after this main event. Picking up speed. Flagman taking a look at him coming out of turn 4. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. It's the Browning IMCA Stock Cars, PJ Egbert. On the pole, leading him around. Down the back straightaway they go. Out of turn 2. Trying to get set up. AJ Dancer in the 52. Trying to grab the inside position. Got to be careful. Watch the contact. Dancer squeezes ahead coming out of turn 4. Now back side by side. Being challenged one more time by Egbert.
Egbert led lap number 1. Joe Bryan here on the inside of Dancer coming out of turn number 2. PJ Egbert holds on to the lead. Dancer's second.
That Egbert family got a bunch of great drivers in it. PJ's one of them right there as he stays ahead of AJ Dancer. Big group of cars back there, 7th through 12th. Everybody battling for a higher finishing spot, more money in your paycheck. But right now it's AJ Dancer getting the wheels up off the ground and down the front.
PJ Egbert here starting to, he's got an anchor there called AJ Dancer, but the two of them starting to pull away. Joe Bryan might be holding GW up just a touch, but GW got to find his way around him and get going here if he wants to run with those top 2. They're jammed up pretty good behind Joe O'Brien in that 14 car.
Yeah, Joe O'Brien is like that little old lady in the middle lane that won't get out of the way, and everybody's fighting to get around him. Watch out, top of road, turn 4. Top of 4, got one slowing down slowly, coming down the front straightaway, and doesn't look like he's going to make it.
Problems for GW Egbert. GW Egbert. Didn't look like he'd be able to be beat this weekend in this car, and now he's parked it on the front stretch here.
Well, GW goes to the infield. PJ and AJ Dancer had pulled away from the rest of the pack, and now it'll bring them all back together. We'll definitely see how dominating those cars are if they're able to open up one more time and pull ahead of the rest of the group.
What? Chad Herring in the 1H, it looked like smoking pretty bad. Yeah, it looked like maybe Chad Herring in the 1H.
All right, looks like we got some fluid up there in turn 1. They're going to run through it a little bit. Trying to get all the cars to run through that fluid.
All the way down the back
Yeah, we got that fluid all the way into turn 1 and 2 and then all the way down the back stretch. It's going to take just a few minutes. Luckily, it's not an asphalt track where it'd be like an hour delay. So we'll get this worked into the surface of the track, get the drivers to cooperate. The officials will be out there in the yellow shirts telling them where they want them to drive through it and see if we can get back into racing action. While they're putting this moisture back into the ground, they're going to try to get these cars lined up where they need to be in their proper spot.
Here we go, PJ Egbert. Marcus Harcrow, our track champions, getting in the mix here, moving into 5th. You got PJ Egbert, followed up by AJ Dancer, Joe O'Brien, but here comes Dustin Mooney on the bottom trying to get around O'Brien for the 3rd spot. Great battle down the back straightaway here. Keep an eye on that 5 car, the 5 and the 14. Marcus Harcrow in that 29, side by side with Nate Robbins as they're coming out of turn number 4 here. Mooney up to 3rd. Harcrow now challenging 14 of O'Brien down the back straightaway. Marcus Harcrow moving up into the 4th spot, possibly. Harcrow to 4th in the 29. Your track champion on the move. Mooney just a little loose there. Harcrow tries to shoot underneath them, not going to work. Oh! Nate Robbins in the 704 gets into the left rear. Joe O'Brien just about turns him down the back straightaway. Great job of driving by O'Brien to keep that car under control and going forward. Harcrow now is going to start digging on Mooney. They got to go if they want to catch the top 2. We got debris on the front straightaway. Debris on the front straightaway.
.16 laps left in this main event. The 187 of PJ Egbert picks up speed at the green flag and green light. Takes it into turn 3 and 4. Brings it down the front straightaway right in front of you. Trying to open up that lead one more time over A.J. Dancer. Dancer's got his hands full with the other cars behind him. Joe O'Brien backs off just a little bit there. M5 Dustin Mooney up in the mix. Keeping that race going. The C3 and Chris Birmingham sitting out there on the back straightaway. He's got it fired up and getting out of the way. Good job, Birmingham.
How about Marcus Harcrow continues to move forward, challenging Dancer now for second. Marcus Harcrow in the 29, our track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, showing how he became the track champion, driving it from the back to the front.
And Marcus is doing a great job. He's got his eyes set on that back bumper of A.J. Dancer. It's going to be a tough hombre to get around to begin with, but if anybody can do it, Harcrow can. He's got plenty of time. Should be 13 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. Good running right now by P.J. Egbert as he gets out front. Dancer follows. Harcrow right behind him. Long line of Browning iStocks. Looks like Chris Birmingham coming into the infield. He's probably done for the night. Gave it his best effort. Went out and then came back in.
George Egbert on the move in the 70. Papa George in the 70 up to 5th here.
A.J. Dancer kind of squeezing in just a little bit more. A couple of times he's got right in on the backside of P.J. Egbert, but then Egbert goes down the straightaways and kind of pulls away a little bit. Dancer closes the gap in the turns.
Oh, they get together. Little bump in there coming out of turn number 4. Dancer letting P.J. Egbert know, hey, I'm right here. Now Marcus Harcrow jumping up there to get in the mix. This is a great race to the lead right here. This is what we're here for, folks, Oktoberfast.
A.J. Dancer letting him know that he's there for him, and Harcrow says, hey, A.J., I'm right behind you. You guys mess up, I'm going to go from 3rd to 1st. But A.J. Dancer definitely letting P.J. Egbert know, get out of my way or pick up speed. Here comes Harcrow on the inside. Gets the nose right up next to the driver's side window. Harcrow, we just met him as a track champion. Oh, a little love tap there on the back left side of Dancer. Harcrow trying and trying over and over. Gets the nose of that car right up next to AJ's left ear and then has to back off of it. Yellow, yellow. Debris in the middle of turn 1 and 2. So it looks like the C3 left some metal out there on the track in between turn 1 and 2. '94A Allison Morris talking to the officials down there. She'll get her spot back in this main event. Coming up next, the ACM Services Sport Mods. It looks like the C3 may have dropped an axle. Allison Morris ran over it. No fault of her own, and she is going to get her spot back. Scoring tower has already told the other drivers exactly what's happening. 8 laps left in this race. PJ Egbert still out front. AJ Dancer and Marcus Hartcrow ready to pounce over these final 8 laps. Lights are out down the back straightaway. Egbert picks up the pace. Green, green, green on the restart, slinging out of turn 4. Hartcrow trying to jump ahead of AJ Dancer, and it looks like he does, coming down the front straightaway.
Great move by Hartcrow to get a good run there. He's going to try to challenge PJ Egbert. Here comes Papa George on the outside of the 52 of Dancer to challenge her third. Dancer on them. Them cautions will eat you up. He dropped 2 spots here potentially, all because of a caution. It had to happen, obviously, with an axle on the track, but tough break for Dancer in that situation.
Coming back around, PJ Egbert knows he's got Marcus Hartcrow now right behind him. Hartcrow putting that back bumper right behind the 187 Egbert. Here goes Marcus Hartcrow. Hartcrow sliding on the inside. He rubs alongside of a Marcus Hartcrow with the lead.
Wow, Hartcrow, your track champion, getting it done here in the iStocks.
Fantastic move as he measured up PJ Egbert for that. He got the inside move, never let go of it. Now he's trying to hold the low line as PJ Egbert goes high. AJ Dancer still sitting in third. But Marcus Hartcrow, your track champion, he knows this track. He maneuvered it well. Oh, watch out. Egbert trying to get inside Hartcrow. Be careful. PJ Egbert getting a little aggressive in there. Now he's going around the outside. Hartcrow using those big arms that he has to hold that steering wheel tight and hard to the inside.
Coming up on just a few laps left here, folks. 2 to go this time by for Marcus Hartcrow. We got a hell of a race for the lead. PJ Egbert right there, AJ Dancer right there. That's what it's all about. Two to go. Flagman shows them 2 to go. Marcus Hartcrow, 2 to go. Here comes Egbert. This is where he's made his best challenge right here in that 187 car. Getting into the left rear again of Marcus Hartcrow with the 187. Hartcrow hangs on, white flag. Last lap, here we go. Egbert gonna throw everything at it this time. Gonna hit him right in the door down the back straightaway. Here we go. He's gonna turn him around. Gonna turn him around. And the 52, AJ Dancer gonna win the race. AJ Dancer, your winner. Man, we hate to see that on the last lap. Hate to see it on the last lap. Tough break. Marcus Harcrow showed he had a good car and was really going for it. AJ Dancer, your winner.
AJ Dancer with the win. Not sure we saw that one coming here towards the end of the race, but as long as you're running up front, if something happens to the front runners, that's what happens. You inherit the win. AJ, congratulations, man. What in the world happened there in front of you?
You know, sometimes it just pays to lay back. I felt like I was faster than the leader most of the race, but I just couldn't get by him without roughing him up. And Marcus is super aggressive, and on the restart he kind of got by me. I was like, well, maybe he'll rough him up and get by. And so I figured I'd just wait and see what happened. And it worked.
You're right. I mean, you're just kind of biding your time, and you're watching the guys in front of you, and that's exactly what you did. Who would you like to thank, especially this lovely young lady? I know you would like to thank. Who would you like to thank for your race season and tonight?
Keith Kabosh does the motors, and he's my only real sponsor. And he builds that. And if you ever need a Power Wheels built, he's your guy.
He is. Maybe he could build you a Power Wheel, and you can race. There we go. AJ Dancer, your winner tonight.
All right, our ACM Services, IMCA Southern Sports Mods on the track. On the pole is going to be the 96 out of Weslaco, Texas, Jared Maupin. Outside him in the 21D, Dustin Mooney. We just saw him in the 5 in the IMCA stock cars. Inside row number 2, the 54 of Dan Day. And outside him, the IMCA National Champion will be the 54T of Matthew Day. Row 3, the 22M, the birthday boy Anthony Gordon. Outside the 12 of Brandon Garin, starting 6th. Row 4, the 717 GW Egbert the 4th. Outside him, the 95 is Mason Day. Row 5, the H14 of Heath Stewart and the 777 of James Honish. Row 6, the 32 of Robert Stewart and the 5X of Michael Dabney. Row 7, the 21T, Taylor Florio and the 28 of Rowdy Chenard. Row 8, the 778, Jason Hubert Sr. and the 17E of Eric Sajelski. Row 9, the 7 is Kevin Parker and the 14L, David Leger Jr. Row 10, the 12C of Chris Chamberlain and the 21S of Rookie Smith. Row 11, the 14 is Chad Ashford, the high 5 of Joseph Ponton, starting 22nd. 23rd and 24th is the 8 of Doug Ripple and the 95 of Sterling Tausch. We got 24 Sport Mods starting our main event tonight. Here we go. Get ready for this one. That iStock race was awesome. Wait till you see what we get this time.
All right, now lights are out around the track. Jared Maupin going to lead him around to that Southern Sport Modified 96. Dustin Mooney will be right next to him. 25 big laps. Magnum IMC Modifieds are up next. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running Sport Mod. And a big cluster of cars coming out of turn 2. Gingerly and carefully, they make it through. Can't win it on the first 2 turns. Now they'll set it up into 3 and 4. A group of 3 trying to break away. 21D, Dustin Mooney trying to lead the way. 96, Moppin in the yellow and blue coming right up next to him. 54, Dan Day also in that trio of cars trying to break away from the pack.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's Matthew Day in that trio, but we'll check it out here for you.
A big hard hit into the outside wall up in turn 2. That's the first words that came across the radio. A hard hit into turn 2. Driver's okay. Brandon Guerin in the 12 car into the outside wall.
Yeah, so the red 54 is Matthew Day. The other one is Dan Day. So right now your national champion is right there in the top 3 mix. Going to be a great race with him.
Two laps complete in this 25-lap main event. Going to move the GW Egbert 717 up in front of Anthony Gordon in the Breast Cancer Awareness 22M.
Brandon Garn with a broken tie rod, having a hard time exiting the track at this point, so we'll get him off.
Right now the scoring tower is talking to the drivers inside their helmets, their receivers, letting them know where they should be. Looks like the track is clear and ready to go once we have the lineup correct. 2 laps complete in this 25-lap main event. Lights are going to go out on the back straight away. Let's see if we can kick this into gear and take it all the way around 23 more laps.
All right, you got Dustin Mooney, you got Jared Moppin, and you got Matthew Day. 3 young hot shoes out there in your top 3. This is going to be great. Here we go.
Picking up speed, Dustin Mooney, 21D down the front straightaway. Wants to lead this pack all the way around. Jared Moppin, 96, wants to have a say in that as he settles into second. Moppin being challenged to his immediate right. Matthew Day in the 54T is the one giving Jared Moppin heartburn right now down the back straightaway. As he backs off now, Moppin sets sights on the 21 of Mooney. Day sneaks back up alongside Moppin, backs off just a moment. Mooney looking pretty smooth out there right now. No missteps or misdriving, and Jared Moppin staying right there behind him, looking for any sort of opportunity to pounce.
Here comes Moppin on his inside. Doesn't touch him. Nice, clean racing. Oh, they get together there as the 21 kind of comes down. Moppin was there. Mooney going to hold on to the spot.
Yeah, I thought Moppin had him there for a minute. Had to back off of it without taking out your race leader. So Moppin settles back in behind the 21D of Dustin Mooney. 20 laps to go, 19 laps to go that time by. .54T, Matthew Day staying up there in the mix as well. Anthony Gordon in that black over pink 22M, honoring Breast Cancer Awareness Month, still in the top 5, trying to hunt down Day, who's right in front of him. Anthony Gordon trying to make headway there and catch up with Day, but not having much success. Down the back straightaway and into turn 3 they go. Moppin still second in that yellow and blue 96.
Got a car around at 1 and 2. Car around at 1 and 2.
Looks like a flat tire on that 12 car. Asking if he needs a wrecker. Going to go to the hot pits. Done for the night. We'll try to figure it out. And it looks like he's going to call it a night. Pulls into the infield. All right, looks like the lineup is correct. They talked him through it. Dustin Mooney, your race leader, showing them officials out there on the track where the debris was. They got it picked up, and he got back into his spot quickly. Jared Maupin lines up behind him in the yellow and blue 96. 54T, Matt Day in the mix, as is Anthony Gordon in the black and pink 22M. Picking up speed as they come out. Nathan Lavender looks at him and says, "Here we go, boys." Kick it into gear. Green, green, green on the restart.
All right, Day's going to try the high side down into 1 and 2. We've seen the bottom be better so far. Here comes Matthew Day trying to get around Jared Maupin. He's cleared him at this point. Here comes Honish now going to try the high side. Oh, Anthony Gordon's going to get in there hot and spin himself out. He's out of the way.
Anthony Gordon got a little bit of aggressiveness there and tried to pick off an extra spot, spun himself out in turn 3. .22M Anthony Gordon just taking himself out on a somewhat of a not aggressive move, but he just tried to make that move to get up that extra spot and just took himself right out of that race. All right, looks like that lineup is finally accurate. Drivers are back where they need to be. 17 laps to go in this A feature for the Southern Sport Modifieds.
Now the 8 decided to make it 3 wide.
Magnum IMCA Modifieds are on deck.
Falling in now, so try on that 8.
All right, lights are out. Dustin Mooney, right where he belongs, right up front. He knows it. Everybody's trying to chase him down and change his mind. Here we go, Mooney. Here comes Day and Maupin. Day getting past Maupin fairly quickly on that restart. Down the front straightaway. Now Maupin shoots back to the inside. Tries to get the inside position on Day. A little bit of contact coming out of turn 2. Maupin shuffled back to 3rd as Day moves up to 2nd. Maupin settles in for the rest of the ride. On the outside,
Honish 777, making a move around Maupin there to move into 3rd. See if he can get that outside rolling a little bit, Milton. That'd be good to watch. Here comes the 5 of Dabney behind him.
That was the exact move he used. He went around the outside. Made a great move there. Honish did in the 777. Trying to move up one more spot. Kind of goes high up there on 1 and 2. That's going to benefit Maupin right there. Maupin keeps it in the middle of the track. Honish gets caught along the outside wall. Guns the engine into turn 3 and 4. Does he have the grip and the power to get by Maupin, who's driving that low line?
Maupin's going to hang on to 3rd. That high line just isn't quite there right now.
Great aerial view for those of you watching Race on Texas. That 8 car just missed that tire there in the corner. Nearly went smack dab into the middle of it. Coming up on 11 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. Honish still up front, trying to make a move up to Maupin. Got a little work to do to catch up to Maupin.
Shout out to David Leger Jr. there. He's up into about 6th spot, 6th or 7th, all the way from the back. Had to run the B main, didn't show up yesterday. That 14L on the move though. He's caught up to Heath Stewart, the 214s, running about 5th and 6th. So good job by Leger to make some moves and get himself into contention here.
Coming up under 10 laps to go, this time by Owen, and running a good race. Track's got that nice sheen on it, an aerial view from Race on Texas. One of Dustin Mooney drifting into turn 3 and 4, starting to catch up with slower traffic. This is where the nerves start to play as Day comes up behind him. Any little bobble that Mooney may have with a slower car could open up the door for Day in that 54 motor. He's like, get out of my way, guys, I'm the leader. Mooney and Day both go past those slower cars. The back of the pack, make their way safely by, ever so gingerly. Coming up on 5 laps to go, next time by the flag stand.
I tell you what, your national champion, IMCA national champion, is on the move here. Keep an eye on that 54. He ain't done yet. Mooney definitely has a good car. He's going to be hard to pass. But the 54 is starting to turn up the heat just a touch with 5 laps to go.
Mooney doing everything he can to drive a perfect race right now. Find his groove, find the feel of the track, stay ahead of Day. No mistakes. Holds it low coming out of 4. Day trails right behind him. Let's see if Day is just kind of setting up for a move in the last 2 laps like we saw previously in the other race, but I don't know. Day's kind of backing off now as Mooney extends that lead.
White flag, here we go, white flag. Dustin Mooney in the 21. We're used to seeing him win iStock races, but this is something new here. Keep an eye on him and Matthew Day, your IMCA national champion, running 2nd. 2 turns left for Mooney here. Checker flag will fly this time by. Dustin Mooney in the 21, your winner. 2nd's going to go to Matthew Day. 3rd's going to go to Jared Maupin. 4th, James Honish. 5th, Heath Stewart.
Well, Dustin Mooney finds his way down here to the winner's circle tonight, driving a really great race. There he is. How about a round of applause, Dustin Mooney with the win. Fantastic. Dustin, congratulations, man. You ran an effortless race. There's a lot of issues out there, and Mr. Day came over to congratulate you. What do you think about that race?
Man, I'm speechless right now. I've only sat in the car twice, and this thing's phenomenal.
So this is only your second time in the car. How did this come about?
It's typically Chris Florio's, but he decided to let me drive it this weekend, which I'm thankful for the opportunity. It's a FRC chassis, and it was dang sure good to me.
Are you going to give it back?
I don't know about that one.
Who would you like to thank for your racing tonight besides the car owner?
First of all, I got to thank Chris and Tracy Florio, my girlfriend Taylor, my mom and my dad, everybody watching back at home. FRC Racing Chassis, Robbins Performance Engines, CRS Suspension, everybody that just lends a hand on this thing.
Well, Dustin, you did a great job. Congratulations. You're the OctoberFast winner. Awesome job.
All right, time for our Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Front row in the 77, Garrett Gregory on the pole. Outside, the 78 of Trevor Egbert. Row 2, the 94 is going to be Chris Morris. Outside is going to be the 22M of Anthony Gordon. Row 3, the 01 of Derek Scott Jr. and the 5B of Brenda Kirby. Row 4, the 96, we just saw him in the Sport Mod, Jared Moppin in the 96. Outside him, out of Sinton, Texas, the 12 is Cody Leonard. Row 5, the 715 of JP Dow and the 49R Ryan Slott. Row 6, on the inside, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden and the 377 of Don Banker. Row 7 is the 10 of Wade Pistol Jr.
'53 XX Chandler Fox. 20T Thomas Hall. 17 Cody Tidwell. And Whitaker not here. Tidwell not here. 26 James Bohannon. Is he out there? All right. All right. So Bohannon's there. Tidwell and Whitaker are not. Pace truck leading them around. Alpha One Chevy and Buick in Rockdale. If you live in the area, they sponsor the track. Be sure to check them out for a Chevy or a Buick at Alpha One Chevy Buick in Rockdale, Texas. Garrett Gregory from Tomball, Texas on the pole. Picking up speed. Here we go. Green flag, green light. We're running. Don Banker having issues right from the very beginning. He pulls to the infield. He's out of the race.
Garrett Gregory, your leader here. Trevor Egbert second. Tell you what, some tough competition. Chris Morris, Derek Scott Jr., your track champion, challenging Morris. Morris and Scott had a great year battling each other every week here.
Still got a couple of races to go right after this one. So, man, this is going to be a humdinger right here in front of us. 23 laps to go in the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. Gregory running well right now with Egbert right behind him. Anthony Gordon jumped out of his sport mod, jumped into the mod. He's pulling triple duty here tonight. Stephen Whitaker, odd to see him in last place since he's not here. McSpadden kind of in the middle of the pack along with Dowell. You can tell where a lot of the qualifiers were and those that were locked in are.
Dow up into the wall down the back straightaway. He's still rolling. The 715, keep an eye on him. Looks like he's going to stop in 3 and 4.
Top of 3, we got one into the wall.
OctoberFast shirts are running low down there. If you want an OctoberFast shirt, the time is now. You need to get down there and get you one. They are running low on our OctoberFast event shirts. Get you down there and get you a shirt if you want one. Tough break for JP Dow as he got up in the wall in the back straightaway. Looked like he broke something in the front end. Going to need the wrecker to get him off.
All right, on deck right after this race, the Gunslinger Factory Stocks racing for a big purse tonight. And then to wrap us all up tonight, the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Thank you for being here live in the grandstands, and thank you for watching on Speed Pass on Race on Texas. A great 2021, started off kind of slow with all the rainouts, and then once we got going. We had some great racing here throughout the 2021 season. So thank you to the fans and the sponsors and everybody that makes it possible. Morris still up in the mix. 20 laps to go. Chris Morris moving up into the mix up front here in the 94. Lights are out, picking up speed. Here comes your race leader. Throws it into gear. Oh, Morris gets bumped. Everybody brake checks and all sorts of contact right there on the restart.
The 5B did not want to go to the outside of the 01 of Derek Scott, so he chose to stay there and try the inside, jammed everybody up, and thus a lot of tore up race car stuff there. Putting the A-pillar on the 01 of Derek Scott. Chris Morris now has made his way around. PJ Egbert up to second.
Turn 3 on the high side, outside wall. Turn 3.
Cody Leonard spinning it around there. He's rolling again. Cody Leonard off the track.
That's a tough break for one of the best drivers in Texas, Cody Leonard. Just getting caught up there in the top of turn 3. Yellow comes down the track. Like a door off the 01 of the Derek Scott car. All right, Derek Scott not going to the hot pits. He's just calling it a night and heads to his pit area.
All right, here we go. Garrett Gregory still out front. Chris Morris second. Trevor Egbert third. Here they go. Let's try it all again as Slot gets into the left rear of the 94 of Morris there on the restart.
'78 of Trevor Egbert trying to make a move up there on Chris Morris. Morris goes semi-high up on turn 2. Here comes Egbert, bumps right into the back of him. Here comes Ryan Slot in the 49. Slot trying to go low, checks way up, slows down a lot, and then gets it back into gear.
Yeah, car wouldn't turn for him, Milton. It got too tight. If you don't stay up on the bar, stay on the gas in these cars, the car will get real tight on you, won't turn. So his didn't turn. He had to practically hit the brakes and make the car turn. All this giving some great opportunity for Garrett Gregory just to drive away with him.
Yeah, Gregory now starting to open up a larger lead. Chris Morris going up on 3 wheels into turns as he tries to find some extra power to try to close the gap on Gregory, but that may not be the case right now as Gregory's starting to check out.
Yeah, Gregory definitely one of the smoothest drivers around. You'd be way impressed. I've seen him win some big races. So that young man in the 77 is smooth as they come when the track starts to slick off like this. So he'll be tough to beat. Chris Morris going to give it all he's got, though. You can see where Morris and Egbert both, they go through the turn and go all the way to the outside on exit. That's really hurting them right now versus the 77 able to keep it right down there on the bottom and roll through it real nice.
12 laps to go as Egbert trying to give chase on Morris, and Morris trying to give chase on Gregory, but that ain't happening now as it's opened up to about a 10 or 12 car length lead.
Ten to go. Garrett Gregory in the 77. Look like Anthony Gordon trying to start to challenge Ryan Slott for Ford. In the 22M, he's rolling it. Jared Moppin, third place in our sport mods. He's trying to get that Longhorn rolling in that 96.
Anthony Gordon, like you said, trying to close that ground on Slott. Not being very successful right now as there's about 4 or 5 car lengths on him. Under 10 laps to go that time by. Slott going down the back straightaway. Race leader Garrett Gregory out of Tomball, Texas, has just checked out of this thing tonight. Chris Morris, normally one of the fastest drivers around, he's way back, being put to shame tonight. Trevor Egbert, a distant third, lining up behind Chris Morris.
Anthony Gordon right there still digging on Ryan Slott. Ain't got a whole lot of racing up front. They kind of spread out, but Anthony Gordon doing all he can to get around Slott here to get up into that top 4.
Coming up on 5 laps to go, this time by the flag stand. Garrett Gregory doing a fantastic job of just driving an easy race out there right now. Don't want any slip-ups like we had in an earlier race where your race leader was 15 cars ahead and spun himself out. So Garrett Gregory well aware of that. He's just got to be very, very careful as they go around.
All right, here we go. After a caution here, Garrett Gregory, he's got him right on his bumper now, so let's see what he's got for him. I think he's got this covered. Morris has got his hands full now with the 78 of Egbert. Anthony Gordon finally going to get around Slott possibly here. Here comes Egbert to the bottom of Morris, getting down into turn 3 and 4. Morris going to go high. None of them can hold it on the bottom like Gregory. Y'all notice that? I noticed that. Anthony Gordon finally got around Slot. Here comes Raymond McSpadden to get under Slot and pull himself up into fourth. Big help out of that caution for Raymond McSpadden. White flag, 1 lap left. Garrett Gregory in the 77. Your winner, Garrett Gregory. Second's going to go to Morris. Third, Egbert. Fourth, Ryan Slot.
Garrett Gregory with the win, dominating performance in the Magnum RCA Modifieds. How about a round of applause? I can't go over there. Garrett, congratulations. Great race tonight. Tell us about that race. You absolutely dominated that thing tonight.
Man, it was kind of shot at the dark. You know, we went out. We've been trying kind of a new setup. We've been pretty good, but we've been just a little bit off. So we went out for the hot lap session, and we just we threw the book at it, and it didn't work. So we just threw what we knew back on, and it worked.
That's fantastic. And, you beat a lot of quality drivers out here. How was the track tonight, and everything looked good for you?
Track was good. It was good for me anyway. But I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Supreme Vinyl Works, Gregory Repair, Condor Door and Hardware, Rich's Brew, my dad, my girlfriend Bree, Jericho Construction, just everybody that helps. I'm sure I'm forgetting someone, but.
Well, congratulations. You're the winner tonight of OctoberFast, Garrett Gregory with the win.
All right, factory stock time. Factory stock, Gunslinger Factory Stock A main. On the track, on the pole is going to be the 8-star Tim Homeyer, your track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Outside in the 55R of Don Painter. Row 2, the 28 of Colin Hodges, and the 741, the Robstown Rocket Cameron Starry. Row 3, the 24, Brady Ricks, and the 13, J out of McAllen, Texas, Johnny Johnson. Row 4, the 9's Chad Roebuck, and the 4 of Ryan Hopkins. Ryan Hopkins, your Factory stock power rank champion this year. Row 5, the 9C out of Sinton, Caitlin Leonard, and the 99D of Dylan Gaither. Row 6, the 11X of Brian Harbison, and the 8S, Johnny Torres. Row 7, the 17 is Don Cron, and the 37 is James Schoenrock. Row 8, the 174, Mickey Helms, and the 958 of Tommy Gurrell. Row 9, the 14 of Danny Brown, and the 48 of Mike Land. Row 10, the 38, Josh Sewell out of Kingsville, and the 70, Papa George Egbert.
Row 11, the 58 of John Armandia, 31, Alan Torres. Row 12, inside 28R, Rowdy Chenard, and 26 next to him, Grant Wallow. Row 13, the 25th spot, 6-inch Daniel Preston, and 26B Wyatt Bohannon, and Daniel Ralston, the 27th car on row 14. This is a big buck race. We got this race, and then we got the Sport Compacts, and we are done for the 2021 race season.
All right, so let me kind of give it to y'all straight here, how the bonus money works. Ryan Hopkins, Johnny Torres, Tim Homeyer, James Schoenrock, Colin Hodges, Caitlin Leonard, Mike Land, Don Painter, Brady Ricks, Alan Torres, Don Cron, and Tommy Gurrell are all in for the All In Designs Power Bonus Money. That's $3,500 to win, $1,800 for second, $1,000 for third, 7, 5, 4, $250 for everybody else. So those drivers are making additional cash. One of our drivers that I just named to those top 12 wins, it's $5,000 tonight.
Heck yeah, Tim Homeyer leads them around, 8-star, our track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Don Painter next to him. 55R picking up the speed. Here we go. It's a 30-lap shootout, a big buck shootout. They come roaring at you. Painter in the 55R. The rusty head car. Homeyer trying to hold that lead early as he's getting challenged by a group of 3 behind him. Homeyer takes it low. Another one takes it even lower. Down out of turn 4 in the front straightaway.
Yeah, this is the kind of track that Johnny Johnson excels on. He comes from the Valley. He used to own the Valley, promote the Valley, and that track was as slick as they come. So these slick tracks are what Johnny Johnson knows in that 13J. Lots of years on a slick track, so keep an eye on that 13J running 5th. Cameron Starry digging right behind the 28 of Colin Hodges, as Homeyer's going to be hard to beat out front.
Caitlin Leonard starting in the 9th position, not having a lot of luck moving forward right now, kind of stuck mid-pack. Love to see her do a good job here tonight. Beat as many of these guys as she can, but right now Tim Homeyer gliding it around his home track. Don Painter setting up behind him in second in the 55 Rusty Head car. About to have a change of second. No, he did not. Painter holds on to it.
Hodges in third. JC.
Hodges staying right there with Painter, not letting him get away. Going to fight for that second position all the way.
Johnny Johnson in fourth. Ryan Hopkins on the move on the outside, trying to pass Cameron Starry here in the 741. Hopkins, the only one I've seen go to the high side and do any good. Now he's going to drop to the bottom of Johnny Johnson here. That 13J, so keep an eye on the 4 running fourth here. Ryan Hopkins, your power rank number 1. He's on the move for a reason. We got all kinds of problems down in turns 3 and 4.
Ryan Hopkins one more time making her way by 13J Johnny Johnson as we got that car out of the way. Didn't bring out the yellow. Johnson driving on the inside. Hopkins staying to the outside. After this whole power ranking deal went down, and that number 4 Ryan Hopkins comes out on top. Finds himself here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight fighting for a big purse. Got a lot of work ahead of him right now as he's trailing the leaders. Tim Homeyer going into 2 as Hopkins goes into 1. Holmeyer on a glide path right now. Helps. Watch out. Whoa!
Joshua Sewell going around right in front of him there.
I bet his eyes got real big when that 38 came in front of him, but he kept it steady. Freddie stays strong on the pedal. Home track advantage. We got another one turned in turn 4. Home track, he knows all the ins and outs of it, the grooves, and Holmeyer showing a masterful job of this 8-star car right now. '28, Colin Hodges staying right there in front of number 4, Ryan Hopkins. Coming up under 20 laps to go this time by. Holmeyer still running that masterful race around his home track. Caitlin Leonard falling back into 16th place after a great run with Colin Hodges last night that she was very excited about, that she could hang with such a well-known race car name, but not doing as well tonight. Watch out, we got one in turn 1. That's not a good place. He's facing the wrong direction.
Caution's out.
.17 laps to go once they get the restart going. Lights are out on the back straightaway. Tim Holmeyer leads them around. Rusty Head's car, 55, driven by Don Painter tonight, doing a good job up there in the top 3 spots. But Holmeyer doing a masterful job tonight. Lights are out. They'll start to pick up speed as they come around the corner. Holmeyer looking to finish these final 17 laps right up front. Here we go on the restart. 28, Colin Hodges staying right up in front. He goes to the outside of Tim Homeyer. Coming out of turn 4, got to back off of it a little bit, settles back in behind Homeyer one more time. Don Painter settles into third. These front 3 cars are running a great race right now. Strategy, Don Painter inside. Here comes Hodges on the outside. Painter and Hodges running a really nice race for second place. Meanwhile, Homeyer staying out in front. Debris right in the middle of turn 3. Could be in a bad spot. Got to get that debris out of the way. All right, going to show them one at the line, one at the line. Homeyer just looking absolutely good right now. He's got the Don Painter and the Hodges car battling for second behind him. 16 laps to go this time by. Here we go, picking up speed. Green, green, green on the restart. Homeyer leads the way. Don Painter coming out of turn 2. Powers it down the back straightaway. Gets ahead of the 28 Colin Hodges car just a little bit. Going into 3 and 4, they set up the same way. Don't count out the 4 of Ryan Hopkins. Hopkins starting to make a move. Staying right there within striking distance in that black 4. Hopkins coming up behind Hodges. Hodges going on that outside line, dragging Hopkins with him. Don Painter keeps that low line of the 55 to hold on to second place. Turn 1 and 2, we got one spun around out there. Turn 1 and 2, come on now, turn it around. Up, yellow, yellow, yellow. Yeah, it looks like we got a muffler now on the front stretch that the officials are trying to get off the track. So, yeah, these cars are dropping body parts all over the place tonight on this final race of 2021.
right, lights out. Tim Homeyer can go whenever he wants. Homeyer, Painter, Hodges, Hopkins, and Starry, your top 5. Johnny Torres on the move. He's trying to get under Cameron Starry here and move into the top 5. Johnny Torres in that 8S. He's been digging the whole race. Had to start way towards the back. Now he's up into the top 5.
Yeah, today we haven't said very much tonight. Torres, good to see him starting to make that move. As Homeyer making a move of his own, opening up about a 7-car length lead down the back straightaway. Nobody's got anything for him. Don Painter in the 55R Rusty Head car tonight. He's got nothing. Cannot catch him. Coming up with 10 laps to go this time by Homeyer, nice and steady. No change in those top 3. Coming up on 8 laps to go this time. 5.
Oh, Hopkins all over Hodges and digging on the bottom here, trying to make it 3 wide. That's Johnny Torres. Johnny Torres knows there's $5,000 out there. He can buy lots and lots of tacos with that.
He certainly can. He won't share it with his brother either. Johnny will keep it. He probably won't even let Brandy have any of that extra money as well. I know Brandy's watching right now. She's cheering on Johnny to get up in the highest possible finishing spot that he can. Getting ready to next time by 6 laps to go past the flag stand when your leader Tim Homeyer comes around that purple 8-star car. He's a steady Freddie tonight. He's made no mistakes. Car's in great shape. Nothing breaks. He's just on easy street right now. Tim Homeyer against a lot of these national and statewide names, doing a great job out there. Watch out for the 4 of Ryan Hopkins, moving on the inside of Hodges, trying to move up 1 additional spot. Coming out of turn 4, he will. The 4 car of Hopkins.
Three to go this time by Tim Homeyer in the 8-star. Tim Homeyer, Don Painter, 2 of your locals doing a great job keeping it out front, kind of running from Hodges and Hopkins. Tim Homeyer, your winner, $5,000 richer. He was in the power bonus. The All-In Designs bonus, $5,000 richer for Tim Homeyer. Tim Homeyer picking up the 3,500 additional, 1,800 additional going to Don Painter, and 1,000 additional going to Colin Hodges. So your top three all picking up additional money. Hopkins going to pick up additional money in fourth, another 700, and Johnny Torres in fifth going to pick up an additional 500. So good money for our top five.
As we get ready to have Tim Homeyer over here, we got one more main event to go, so don't leave too quickly. The design welding getting ready to come. One more main event to wrap up the 2021 OctoberFast here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And good to see our local guy, Tim Homeyer, our track champion, brings home the main event win. There he is, Tim Homeyer with the win. That is an awesome job, young man. Track champion, OctoberFast champion. Design welding sport compact still to come your way. Well, track champion and now OctoberFast champion. Tell us how you feel about the double win, track and OctoberFast.
Well, I feel very fortunate and very lucky. Drew a 1 to start the feature, and it was definitely a track that starting position was all of it. There was not a whole lot of grip, and couldn't really tell how hard to run it. I feel like I almost messed up a few times and opened the door, so I just had to slow down and didn't feel any pressure. So it worked out, and I want to thank Don Painter and Colin Hodges for racing me clean. I'm sure they were right there close to me. I want to thank Gunslinger Ammo for all the help this year, Don Wildy Racecraft, Homeyer Racing, Pat Foreman Racing Heads, Predator Race Cars, everyone for coming out this weekend and supporting us. Appreciate it.
Really, real quick too. I mean, you're our track champion, so we appreciate that. You were racing some pretty big names. How does that make you feel as a race car driver to compete against these guys?
Well, this is definitely my biggest win. I think the biggest win I've ever had is for 1,500. I think we were racing for close to $5,000 tonight with 55 cars, so it's definitely an accomplishment.
Very good. Tim Homeyer, track champion, and OctoberFast track champion in the feature race. I think we got a little presentation for you.
Well, Tim Homeyer, you're no stranger to Gunslinger Ammo, clearly. Tonight, you had a lot of competition out there, and you led and you stayed fast. So, since you win OctoberFast and Gunslinger Ammo is sponsoring the Gunslinger Factory Stocks tonight, sir, to add to your big pile of cash, you've already won $200 extra cash. And I know you've got the 9mm handgun because you told me about it. But I just got to say tonight, Tim, it was fantastic to watch you race. And Gunslinger Ammo has been so proud to sponsor the factory stocks. But Gunslinger Ammo is going to move in a different direction next year. We're going to do some more sponsoring of asphalt racing. And I got to tell you, I've heard rumor. The Brungot Christmas Tree Farm factory stocks kind of has a ring to it. But tonight, sir, you are the gunslinger.
Congratulations to our gunslinger, Tim Homeyer, picking up the 200 extra additional dollars and picking up the 9mm. Congratulations. Thank you to Gunslinger for sponsoring the factory stocks. One more main event to wrap up the 2021 racing season. The Design Welding Sport Compacts to come your way.
All right, Design Welding. Sport Compacts coming out. You see him on the back straightaway. On the pole in the 81 is going to be Michael Burris Jr. Outside in the 28, Levi Hernandez. Row number 2, the 816 of Ryan McDonald. In the 8 of Casey Kraus. Row 3, the 00, Cody Crabb. In the 29K, your champion Dylan Kowalik. Row 4, the 55R, Riker Hernandez. And the 57 of Jake Hall. And bringing up the rear in the T14 is going to be Taylor Stewart. Stewart in the T14.
All right, lights are out. Michael Burris and Levi Hernandez up front. As some Texas A&M Aggie fans are up here getting excited at the last second. I'm going to jinx it, Boomer Sooner. Off and running they go. Michael Burris and Levi Hernandez up front. Ryan McDonald in the 816, Casey Kraus in the 8. Gonna do a 15-lap main event to wrap up the. Oh, watch out! McDonald spinning around. McDonald under his own power. At least he's drifting down to the bottom. Let's see if he's under power. Yes, there he goes. 816 McDonald. Down and around they go. Burris leads this group of sport compacts down the front straightaway. Laps are clicking away on this 15-lap main event. They've put on a good show this year. The sport compacts have started off kind of strong with a good group of cars, and then it kind of lightened up a little bit during the summer. Good to see these cars out here participating in the OctoberFast. Michael Burris leading him around. Laps are clicking away. Next time by the flag stand, it'll be 10 to go in this 15-lap main event. Man, got to watch that 00 Cody Crabb car, that right front fender. Off the wheel well, getting ready to fall. Oh, watch out, we got a flip. Went right over the tire. Turn two. Dylan Kowalik went right over that tire, put him up on his roof. He flipped 3 or 4 times, lands on his wheels. Hold on just a moment. We'll get a report from out there. He got that. All right, driver is okay out there in the 29 guard. Dylan Kowalik, he's young and flexible out there. Four rolls on the 29, Dylan Kowalik. That back tire caught that big gray tire on the low side of turn 2. Flipped him over 4 times, lands on his wheels, but he's okay. Good young man out there. Dylan Kowalik, our track champion in the Sport Compact division here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Congratulations to the Texas A&M Fighting Aggies. They beat Alabama tonight 41-38. Aggies with the win. Getting something done that the Longhorns couldn't do. Finish the game. Hernandez.
Yeah, holler at me, man. If you, I'm gonna text you right now. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're out of Boston, right? San Antonio. San Antonio. What's your number? 979-525-9066. My name's Mike. Mike? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. There it is. All righty, man. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. But, man, you fly the hell out. Thank you.
You know that Dylan Kowalik's okay out there. He's our track champion in the Sport Compact division here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, but 4 flips over that tire and lands on his own wheels, but he checked out okay. I'm sure Mom and Dad and the crew are very happy about that. Let's see if we can get these final 10 laps wrapped up here for the Design Welding Sport Compacts.
Back underway here, Milton.
Kick it back into gear. Sport Compacts trying to wrap up these final 10 laps of the 2021 race season at OctoberFast. Whoa, hold on to it out there. Almost got sideways in turn 1. No harm, no foul. They keep on going.
Michael Burris Jr. still leads here. You know, he's got to have a lot of confidence after winning the last race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. So with that confidence comes just a little better driving, and he's showing his way right now. Casey Kraus, no slouch to winner's circle in the Sport Compact, running second.
Yeah, Casey Kraus comes from a good racing family. Brother Levi used to do a lot of great racing down at I-37, and McDonald kind of sneaking up there in third right now. Long line of Sport Compacts clicking off the laps as they go around. Good way to finish up the 2021 season. Watch out, Burris got way up there by the wall. The backside of his car nearly scraped along the outside of turn 3. Don't want to be getting too sketchy here late in the race.
Yeah, it's interesting how these Sport Compacts are running the high side a lot more than any other class has. These guys are running up around the wall and they're flying. So I guess it helps keep that momentum rolling on these front-wheel drive cars, and the high side works just fine.
Ryan McDonald trying to sneak up there a little bit, moves up into second in the blue 816, trying to take over from Kraus. But right now, Michael Burris, he is the guy that nobody can catch, as we should be at 5 laps this time by. Five to go as they go by the start-finish line. McDonald still trying to be a player with 4 laps to go this time by. Trying to get up underneath Kraus, but can't do it. Has to back off back to the 3rd position. Kraus looking good in 2nd. Following Burris's line up on the high side, McDonald is the only one that's driving low. And that doesn't seem to be benefiting him right now as these laps start to disappear.
Man, we got a great race here, folks. Great race to wrap it up. Should be coming to the white flag, and we got a new leader. New leader coming to the white flag. What a great race. The 8:16 currently your leader. McDonald getting it done. Waited to the last lap. All right, McDonald, your winner in the 8:16.
Wow, what a great way to wrap up the 2021 race season. As the Sport Compacts, Ryan McDonald knocks it out of the park. Last lap pass. Man, what a stud. And I just want to let you know, you got a big fan right here. This is her first dirt track race, and she was cheering for you all the way. Congratulations. Ryan McDonald, your main event winner here at OctoberFast. Ryan, congratulations, man. Tell us, that last lap pass, were you just kind of setting up for that, or did it happen?
No, we were sitting here talking to the guy a minute ago, and they said they were going to black tag me, and I just told the guy I'm going to go to the front because we already got spun once, and just kind of irritating it happened, but, you know, just got to drive hard and keep.
Yeah, a racing deal, and certainly you did a great job. I always enjoy watching you drive the 816 out of Floresville, correct? Very good. So the track was good. How do you calculate your 2021 season went to wrap it up?
We've had quite a few wins this year. Can't complain.
Who would you like to thank for this car and this season?
We had a lot of help from PRG Realty, John and Stephanie Bach, 181 Paving, Texas Task Force Towing, Buggy Warehouse, of course, can't forget them.
Certainly. Well, congratulations to our main event winner, OctoberFast winner. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight as we wrap up the 2021 season. Everybody heading down to Craig's Jewelry Victory Lane. Thank you, Craig's Jewelry, for all you do, and thank you to all the sponsors here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Later on this year, be sure to look for the schedule for the 2022 racing season. Should be starting around March or April. Thank you for coming out tonight. Have a safe drive home. Way to go, Sooners. Way to go, Aggies. Way to go, UTSA. All three winners tonight.